Okay, it just keeps coming out.
You guys are all low level on the other team. It's not really fair.
They're lower level?
None of them are level 10.
Okay, we'll let him win.
Run for it!
I
Well,
want
I'm
no
not gonna take the
stamina.
chance. Oh, you saw someone.
Level 1 exterminate. Oh no! He got the win.
Love it.
Oh, thank you. I'm so self-conscious about it. But thank
No, and why would you feel self-conscious about something that's amazing?
I know, right? Thank you.
It's so distinctive and wonderful and different and you. It's just perfectly you, and that's what I love about it.
Oh boy, now you're making me feel. Oh, I'm getting all hot right now.
You're making her blush.
Yeah, and that's hard to
Stop
do.
with the sexy talk.
No.
Oh my.
Bye.
Oh, Lexi's here. Everybody say hi to Lexi.
Hello.
Hey, Lexi. No, but genuinely, that I'm not even trying to blow smoke up your bottom or whatever else.
I'm
That's
only saying that because I had talked to Madness about it, but a couple of people
Hey,
were talking about how
my audio's on now on the stream.
Okay. Oh, no. Oh my god.
Legion. He's coming here.
It was a hell of a launch, that was.
No.
Yeah, but I mean, you should always be kind of proud of who you are. It's kind of where I'm at with it. It doesn't really matter, you know.
Hi, Ruthless.
And I think your strengths come from the things where it is a bit different. I'm very different.
Wait, here in Hawaii, it's like, you're just always like, you just have always a good, you always have I don't know, we call it ano.
It's called the friendly algorithm.
Yeah, we're just, we don't think bad things about anybody. Oh, Marquis.
Oh my god, why can't I move?
Marquis, I'm in this. Is he chasing you? You can come around here. You just passed me.
He's gonna get someone off hook.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I have to go to hook, too. Okay, I'm coming. Fuck. Okay. I might get down, though. Oh, shit. What happened there? Let's stop it first.
Yeah. Oh.
And then I can heal you fast.
He might be coming back. He's coming back to hook. He's coming. He's here.
I got a really nice
On me. Marquis, you passed my gen. It was almost done down there.
Oh, is it?
Not. Oh, it's going right now. He's probably gonna hit it right this second. Oh, if he didn't already, it's right behind me actually.
Well, where you are on hook.
On the hook. Yeah. I hear it. He might have. Or Madness is here. Madness, can you stop it first?
He's still here.
Right behind you.
Oh fuck! I didn't know he was behind me.
I know. I just saw him coming behind you.
Welcome to Bingo Porn Watch. He was just coming in behind you. Gets one to the box on line 3.
I'm really glad. Damn it. He's not gonna be in 2v8.
V2.
God, he
like the
was
best scene
so
ever.
obnoxious. I think it's next week, right?
Oh my god, he has fucking fucking dumbass bitches.
Is he not in the 2
Yeah.
next month?
No.
He has
You know who is?
not
Oh.
everybody but him.
I've got no problem with him. I'll be honest.
Go do the gen. Or you want me to heal you? Let me heal you.
No, I want to hear you.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong?
I'm injured. I'm injured. Horrible. I'm
Oh,
wearing this.
I can't heal you. We're both broken right now.
Oh, we broke.
Oh
good
shit.
God, there we go.
Oh my god, get me out of this game.
I know.
He has so many add-ons that are so shit.
Yes, this guy is actually a Penosaurus Rex.
So he has an add-on. So it would be better if you had someone else menu. If you menu yourself, you're broken.
Oh.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here he comes back. See, you're still broken. I'm broken again. What?
Yeah,
I think-
we get hit by it.
No, you're not broken, Marquis. Come back to me. You're not broken anymore. I'm gonna use my
Oh my
mega.
god, I'm on Death Hook and we don't have any jumps done.
Yep.
I know.
It must last for a minute or so.
Let's just go out. Get out of here. Where is he? Upstairs?
Is he upstairs or down?
Upstairs, I think.
Oh,
Hooray! Can I heal you?
thank you, Ricky. Oh,
I'm so sorry.
gonna come up here now.
Fuck! That's right. I can't even hide from him.
Why?
I'm not gonna mend myself. I hope somebody can come mend me.
Are you upstairs or down?
Down there, I don't think you'll make it in time. Or you
Or-
can pick me up. I'm gonna fall then. I'm gonna fall from the ground. You can pick me up.
He's on me. God, I hate this shit.
Behind you.
He didn't even frenzy, he just took me out. I really hate this killer.
I fell on the ground.
So obnoxious. What am I doing? All right, I'm gonna push to talk. So, how's everyone's day? Are you glad that Monday's over?
Yep,
Because
there we
I
go.
am.
Now I'm not broken.
Yeah.
Spectate. Play some music though. I'm here. I'm looking. Hi, Ricky. 8-Ball is simple clutching up. Dude, she's doing a great job. Going pretty
We're so
good.
dumb, we're
Unexpectedly,
standing by
no
this
work.
thing. Oh, here it comes.
Is that a
Oh,
good
he's
thing or a
hitting you.
bad
Come
thing?
here.
What's
Oh,
a good
he's
thing?
coming. Oh, he
Yay!
found us.
Happy that you got Monday off.
Fuck.
Whatever, your penis.
Oh, am I sharing my
the
screen?
Yeah, baby, he's got it.
I don't want to share
A
my
micro
screen.
penis. That's why he's playing this killer.
Oh, all right.
Not you guys seeing that I listened to Rod Stewart.
Is there a hole here? Oh, fuck.
Just for that, I'm gonna play it.
I'm just gonna get out. Oh, well. That was fun. We can abandon. I'm abandoning.
I might actually have my shit together for Scream Fest. Oh!
On to the next.
Yay. Oh.
That's my opinion of that one. Snort fast.
Hunk. His name is Hunk. Oh, Dark Romaine. Or is it Roman? Romaine is like M-A-I-N, right? Let's see if he's streaming. He's not even streaming.
Ooh.
That's probably like a
Tone
fake
clear,
Twitch
though.
name.
Nice. Who got me epilogue? Nice. The epilogue.
La 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 la.
Very good. Very nice.
Anyone else want, have anyone that wants to join? I can join.
Change of character. So at the moment, simply going to get all
Ruthless, what is the
Prestige 6.
message that
Nice.
Cavalon's
I'm not
posted?
far off getting-
Is he
I've
saying
got the lion's
to
share
launch
now,
the
but
game
they're
for
not
at
all done,
least
but
a half an hour,
they
or
are looking
show up
damn sexy.
somewhere for at least a half an hour? Because the start time is like 3 a.m. for me,
So I'm running with Prove Thyself. We'll
and I'm
make
like,
it,
I'm gonna be asleep.
1, 2, 3, 4. And
5, 6, 7, 8.
5, 6. I can't count that high. How dare you?
Okay. Oh, hey, I can actually have wine now.
1 o'clock.
Nice.
The boys in bed.
Indeed. Look, 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 look.
Best I can look for her. That is, unfortunately, the best I can look for her.
For Kate? Oh, I know. I didn't buy anything for her. Oh, dang it. I forgot I'm push to talk. I forgot I'm push to talk. I'm sorry, guys.
No, all good.
She just said something in Portuguese, and I don't know what she said. Where is King? King in Black, where are you? I need you to translate for me.
Who says?
Thalita, she says something in Portuguese, but like Brazil Portuguese.
What language do you speak?
American.
So, are we just saying English or any Spanish?
No, but I can say thank you in about 12 languages.
Okay, I'll give you another one. In Danish, tack.
Yes. I have a friend
In
that's
Welsh-
Swedish, or at least someone that I know is Swedish. Oh, no,
In
yeah.
Welsh,
Welsh.
it's diolch yn fawr.
Oh, honey, I'm not gonna remember how to say that.
D
D. Ochenbauer.
Och. Diolch. Och.
Och. Die Och.
That's really good. Diolch yn fawr. which
Die
means
Och
big
yn fawr.
thanks.
Big things? Oh.
Yeah, and fawr is basically, it means big, so it means big thanks.
Aw. Die Ochenbauer.
Welsh is a very weird language. We don't have words for some English things and whatever else, and then they've added other bits in.
What about like Cheers or something?
Diolch, just straight diolch.
Deal. Okay.
Yeah, diolch is good. And what else? What else could we say? Ooh, you could say Oh, you can say Yahida.
Yahida? It sounds almost
Yahida,
like
yeah.
Arabic. Yahida.
Yahida.
The way they...
There's a lot of similarities between kind of German. There's a little bit of French. It's like in German, window is fenestra, I think it is, and in French is fenestri, and in Welsh is fenestra.
Oh,
So there's a lot of used
very
language
similar.
around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some of them are, but not all of them.
Oh,
Oh
Pinhead.
my god.
Not
Why?
Pinhead.
Oh,
What's his name? Yeah, Pinhead from... Fuck.
is it?
He saw me. He saw me. I'm not gonna run so he doesn't see my footprints.
I don't even know how to combat this fucker.
You gotta just get the box.
As in real box?
Yeah, you gotta solve the puzzle.
Fuck, he's out here.
But you should do it while he's busy.
Where is he?
Oh.
He's like, it's right in the center of the road, but he's chasing, somebody.
Lava Stark.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is the perfect time to do it. He can't go to you.
Oh, what the
Oh, no.
fuck?
What? He shouldn't have gone to you because he has he's gotta get the slug up. Okay, now he can pick the slug up. Elbow, pick the slug up.
I got her.
You got her? Okay.
I don't got her. You're gonna have to get her. I'm gonna take him far away.
Okay. Alright.
I'm going behind main house. He's gonna hit me here. He left me. He's going back to slug. Can he teleport through lockers?
Fuck, I have no idea, but I'm dead. Fuck.
I have no
shit.
idea what his abilities are or anything. I think they should ban it until it comes back in again at some point. I mean, I want this killer, but I can't get it at the moment.
Oh. I wanted to heal this person, but... He's coming here.
Fuck you, you scary fucking nonsense.
Does he see you? Go for simple.
Not to go get simple.
Oh, you got her?
I'm gonna, when you
Oh,
get
he-
off the hook.
He sees me.
Yeah, I'm running. I'm running.
All the red
Oh my
gens
god,
are...
he has fucking sloppy or gift of pain or something.
Sloppy Butcher, I think, is... Oh, there's a gen
Yeah, because I
server.
couldn't heal myself. And I have resurgence.
Fuck you, Chains.
Oh my
Chains as
god.
well.
Miss Hope, hey! Long time no see!
Hey, Miss Hope.
You opened it.
She's like the World War Z Horde Queen. It's been a while. You still play World War Z? No, I do not. I haven't played in maybe 4 months now.
My game is like so far. Archie, can you follow me back?
You love DVD? Nice. I just started playing in the summer.
I mean, maybe I can just kill you here. He has sloppy and I have botany, but look at it. If I didn't have botany, it would take forever.
I haven't touched it in ages. DDD, my main game now. And Fortnite, nice. There is a new PvP, PvE game coming out with a little bit of a ASIM. It's called the Bornless. You should check it out. They're gonna be having a demo on Wednesday during Screamfest.
Oh, he's coming here. Oh my god. God damn it. Oh, do my gen, somebody.
Are you in the back?
Yeah, he's chasing me. I'm going the other side. Go touch it.
Okay, I'm going to it now.
We're going to it.
Cyrus_the_just resubscribed for 34 months.
Oh my. Oh, thank you. 34 months. Holy shnikes. Damn, bro. Thank you so much. That's amazing. How's it going, Cyrus? Long time no see. You should also wishlist the Bornless, Cyrus.
Quick. You saw it going down?
Yeah, it takes forever to actually get the notification to, or the prompt to heal.
know.
Last, I'm
That's
trying to be cutesy, but it didn't work.
There it is. Oh, we can't get the hook. Oh, I can't. The box is here. I can't get it, but I want the hook. Oh fuck, he sees me.
Okay, I'm gonna go for my keys. I don't know where the other person is. I don't have Bond anymore.
They're on a jet at the moment, so leave them
Okay.
alone. Yeah, they're doing really well. I'm in their stream currently.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. I said hello.
Oh, shit. He's coming. No, he's not. Beans, hello.
I must admit, I love the music they're in. The music's brilliant.
Nice, okay. Oh, fuck.
Where's oh, I see his box.
It's just like a skill check. Oh, simple. I'm sorry. I hope you're doing great today. I am. Thank you. Where is he exactly?
I dodged him in the bush.
Oh, nice. I'm in middle of the road, Jen. I don't know where the other person is.
I'm up there, I'm gonna get killed, so.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that scared me. I'm like, what is all that? It's freaking me out. Oh my G. 9 days. That's 20 hours. 32 minutes and 51 seconds. Oh, Miss Hope, thank you for the raid. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm scared. He hit my Jen, haha. Oh my god, I'm like, why does it sound like I'm being chased by Freddy all of a sudden? Or Jason, whatever the fuck his name is. Myers.
Get that side, I got this side.
Yep, I got it.
Mountain Mama. Oh fuck.
Not the mama. She's on generator at the moment.
Yeah.
He's on you.
Do you know what gen she's on?
Middle one. Middle one. Right around the sides. I hate these fucking chains. What the fuck's all that about? Whoop whoop.
Ugh.
One on girly.
Oh my god. Is she at the gate yet?
Head to get now.
Which one is she on? Ah!
Not there yet.
Oh man, she's getting attacked by the chains. Oh, she's doing the puzzle. This is my first hook? What? There's no way she's gonna get me.
She will. He's coming straight for you.
Damn it.
Carry on down that side of the house. Run. Go. Yeah, he's coming.
Oh, she's injured. No.
Oh, she got you, I know. That's her first.
Is he letting her stay slugged? This is bullshit.
I can't. Well, I'd slug you now at this point. No gens left. I'd slug.
I'm afraid to look behind me. Ah! Did he lose me? Oh. Miss Hope, thank you so much for the raid. If you got a dine and dash, by all means. It's great to see you again, and I hope you're doing well. Hello everybody, this is Madness. Oh shit! There's no way.
Lava's really nice.
I mortar. I bet they're pissed too. Damn it!
No, we got 5 gens done. Fuck me, that's amazing.
Yeah. We need to play DPD sometimes. Yes, for sure. I'm so down. Let's see. Oh, who was that other streamer?
Lava Stark. I'll send you details.
Okay.
Copy. 1 second.
I wanna play. I want to play him. What?
I whispered it to you.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
And she's really lovely as well. She was like, "Oh, killer! No!" So pesky killer. She went, "Yeah, you dirty."
Do you know the numbers at the end of your name?
Of who?
For Miss Hope.
Should be. We should just go in and add straight away, shouldn't you?
She said to add her. You may or may not have already seen an in-game ad for that game during the playtest. Oh, I like the new ad. Oh, did I put Oh. Derp. Thank you, Lexi. I guess I can just hit copy and paste, right? Oh. There's an imposter! This one. The bottom one? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, the other person was probably trying to, like, be you. Marquise, do you have anyone joining?
Me?
Yeah, do you know anyone? Who did I see playing earlier? Who was the girl that we were playing? Vicky. No?
I'm yeah, I'll tell you offline about that.
Okay.
Expect a message very, very shortly.
I'll be lurking as it. Oh my gosh, girl, go to bed.
There you go. Take the message. So I'd rather not, if possible. Get said message.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I was utterly shocked. I'll say right now.
Yeah, that's really weird.
Yeah.
Silence. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Did you join in on the raid? Lurk, thank you, Ruthless.
Yeah, I got. They offered me a stream thing as well. The game hunt. I went in and said I'm really happy to be here, looking forward to stream this game. Oh, content creator. There we go. Thank you. I'll have that. Wait.
Where did Simple go? I haven't heard her voice yet lately. Oh, okay. I'm like, it's so quiet.
So now down to
Okay.
17 achievements till perfection.
What? And then the new killer comes out, and then do it all over again.
Yeah. But if it's a new killer or new player, new people, that's only adepts. They're not that hard, are they?
No.
No. Not when you gotta do them when they first come out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I went through every. I've only been playing since June, hun, and I've been through every character and every killer, and done all the adepts all the way through.
Oh my god.
I know. I'm a ridiculous human being. That's why I got madness onto the adept bug.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll hopefully get some done on 2v8 hunt as well. If there's anyone you haven't got done already.
You can't do 2v in adept.
Yeah, you can. Oh
No, because they give you different perks or
get their
class.
you can get their individual things done.
Yeah.
So I apologize thoroughly for my incorrect statement.
I was thinking, oh, I gotta do that faster. And then I thought about it. I'm like, wait, you can.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. No, I got a lot of nursing done whilst I was age 58, and now I'm a dirty nurse.
I gotta watch you
got
play.
my-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go, no, go on.
Oh, I gotta watch you play more of the hag because I don't know how to play her, and I think
yeah,
I
I
just
don't
bought
either.
Oh, it's Huntress.
Huntress. She's going towards Maine. She's going into Maine. I think we could sneak right by her. So if we go to that one, I will go.
Yeah, you go to Shack.
Oh, Lava Sark followed
Give it a
back.
go.
Oh, she's so sweet. Thank you
Give it
so
a mate,
much.
and I got into the locker just at the right time, so she missed me, went down the hole.
Nice.
You're lucky she didn't open the locker.
Yeah, 'cause she's gotta get hatchets from there.
Yeah, but she hasn't thrown anything there. She.
Oh no, that's right.
Will you stop running her through my fucking? Then I will personally hurt this person.
For this map, though, make sure you save Main and Circle for the last two.
Okay.
Because it's hard for them to go across.
Circle is the statue, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do we really make it?
Yeah.
I have left.
Okay.
Janice and I will finish this.
Are you getting off?
Painters.
I hope not.
Has everyone got the? I think you've all got the adept with it.
Yeah, she's got the other one where if you finish a gen, this one gets covered.
Oh, Deadlock, yeah, I'll come help you.
It's almost done too. She might come. She might be coming here.
Hiding.
Oh, she's dirty. She's a dirty girl.
If she sees you, can you take her more towards
Oh
me?
no! No, she grabbed me. She went to hit me and she
Oh my
didn't.
god!
I
I am
know.
not paying attention, Marquise. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
All is good in the world.
She's coming back to Marquis. She probably hit the gen.
Yeah, she's running off now. Oh, both of you are way over there. One of you needs to come over here.
You gotta get him by. He's on Shack first. Go to Shack first.
Oh fuck. Oh shit, she got me.
Oh my god, she's gonna.
Okay.
I'm gonna run to you real quick. Hold on.
I'm okay, to be honest. But...
What the hell was that? She's getting more hatchets.
Round the corner, round the corner, round the corner, round the corner.
Have a great night.
Corner,
Good night,
corner.
Lexi.
What? I'm
Yeah.
stuck.
You're here.
She's coming. She sees you guys. She's going right for you.
I need a touch. Fuck, I just need a touch. I'm done. Okay, let's go, run.
Oh no.
Love you, Lexi. Let me get her off.
What the hell is wrong with me? I'll him.
Oh, do you have a
Are you
purse? Sorry.
No.
Do you have a
Yeah.
purse? What?
You're as fast anyway, so it's fine. We're twins.
Oh, okay.
I just completely fucked that.
Yeah,
Oh,
go wheel. We'll get through this.
Ah, you missed, bitch.
oh, I thought she was
Ah,
going
you
for
missed
me.
again. No, it's not me.
I'm off for the rando.
She's going towards Shaq.
No, she's on me. She's on me.
Okay.
Let me fucking heal you, bitch. Fuck's sake. Let me heal you. I am fucking quick. You are.
Damn it! She's so good with that.
I can't finish you in a second.
Getting more hatchets. With only one gen done, this is wild. It's that freaking deadlock.
Yeah.
Meow. That's fucking
She's
teamwork.
coming back.
Oh my god, Shaq is like dying. It's not even deja vu anymore, so I don't get any special. I'm not even gonna do it. I'm not getting any bugs. I'm gonna go to this trial here. Oh no, I'm dead.
Oh shit.
What? She dropped me. Where's the hook? Oh no.
Oh fuck, I almost missed that.
That was...
She's coming back.
Thank you.
A pleasure, honey.
No, 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 no! Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Oh, she turned. Yeah. GG. The way she just throws it, even when I'm like trying to zig and zag.
Oh my god, I just gotta make a thing.
No, my Justin. What?
I'd be surprised if it's 60. They're very
I put a trap on the generator that was to the left of the shack of where you are. It's by the tiles.
I knew I had a challenge.
I've got a charger stuck in a pillar.
I don't know why she didn't let me go.
Maybe she likes your pants.
Maybe.
He doesn't like simple spans as stuff yours.
You just patrolling?
I don't know. I think they're on the other person by main.
Nobody's on the gen though. Oh, now she's not being nice.
That's what I know. Are all like freaking shit.
Ricky's just put a crystal on a gen.
What? Wait a fucking second. That was from the fucking wall.
Tommy. Good evening.
Tommy!
Hi, David. I'm well. How are you? Welcome in, guys.
She definitely hit into a fucking wall there.
I'm like, what are you touching, Simple? Associate. Just putting up lurks before I hit the sack. Okay. Well, thank you so much for the lurk. What do people say? Remember to mute the channel, but not the tab? I don't know. Or else it doesn't count as a lurk. No. Oh, is it? That's when I had a crystal on. That did not do anything.
Boo! Boo!
Simple. I was playing this game with mouse and key the other day, just for like, until I had to figure out like why my controller wasn't working. It was so shaky. I was making myself nauseous.
Why?
Just because the sensitivity, I guess, like it just kept bouncing around. Like I can't play this.
With the mouse?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta make my oh, she's practicing her sliding. I had to put my mouse real down, real low.
Oh, Twitch cannot see if you mute the tab, but they can if you mute the stream. That's why it works. Oh, okay. She's gonna let you get hatched?
Is she on control? Is she on PC?
Let me see.
Oh, so you don't need. It's slowly up. 1%.
Yeah, she is.
Okay, good.
Her name is Karma.
Karma's a bitch.
Is she helping you look for a hatch?
What the hell? Probably in a circle. You just killed me already. It's okay.
Oh, there it is. Watch her just close it on you. All that for just. That'd be so fucked up.
I mean, they were.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, she hit through a wall twice.
Busted.
So what achievements next then?
Oh, I know. Who should I?
Do it. Adapt.
I think.
Yeah, actually, during these events is the best time to adapt because sometimes you'll get killers like that. I'll just let you go.
Yeah.
I know. I think last week I got to adapt like 3 characters.
I mean, I never let anyone go, killer. If they get on,
You
on their own
never?
volition- Oh,
Oh.
not never. It's rare.
Oh my God.
Let me see. I think
No.
Jan.
I want if it's gonna be that I want something, then fair enough. But if I don't want something, then sort of level 1, please.
I'll have to unready. I haven't even checked to see what my haunted by daylight. Escape 3 chases within 10 seconds of using a void crystal.
Do
Oh.
tab shift and then type in adept in progress. You'll see which ones you've got.
What? Where do I do that?
Here. Oh. In that when you
if you do tab shift and then in progress and then type in adept, it'll tell you all the characters you need to do adept on.
Okay, I need to do. Oh my God. I need to do Jill.
Simple. You've got to join the dirty bunch of achievement halls that I'm creating around the world.
Whenever another survivor within 6 minutes of you gets hit by a basic attack or special attack.
Oh, I love your Lodi costume. It's lovely.
I never use any of these things.
No, this is why. This is why when I first started playing.
Oh shit! I'm like.
I did this, so I got a better kind of knowledge of what the perks did. Because I think there's a ton of perks that don't get used very often that I think are really cool.
Hello.
Hello.
Are we all here?
Yes.
Nice.
Are you adept too? Are you gonna adept too, Manus?
Yeah. Yun.
Oh God.
I know.
No, it's absolutely fine. Trust me.
Okay.
What could
Yeah,
go
you
wrong?
as you laugh.
I've done all my adepts. I've been through this pain. You can't you can't laugh at me. I've done these already.
What is the thing? Deception, locker.
Just know what your skills do. It'll give you a good.
I usually just
Oh,
pretend
hell.
like I don't have any perks.
That's one thing I forgot to do is look at what they do.
I just pretend like I have no perks.
I got no perks. But you have perks. I mean, I'm like that when I'm playing killer and I get you have to have 4 random perks. I have no idea what any of them fucking do at all.
I know.
Like, what the fuck are these fucking perks? Because I don't recognize perks by their symbol at all. I have no idea. Unless it's something they use regularly, no idea.
Oh, and I hate this map.
What's wrong with this map? This is lovely.
Oh no. Do anything? No. Okay, I'm just gonna go the first one. I'm here.
I'm
1, 2, 3, 4.
Alright, let me see who it is. I think it's Dredge? No.
No.
Maybe. I don't know, I can't see. It's too far.
Dredge, if you can look at the locker, if the locker has the things on it, then you know it's Dredge.
It's not Dread. Dredge.
Oh, and 1, 2, 3, 4 is we're getting this gen done.
It's something very stocky.
Nemesis?
Trapper?
No.
Oh,
crap.
there's
Yep.
There's Strapper.
bro. You gotta watch where you're stepping. You probably, I'm gonna go see Shack. Probably trap Shack.
I'm in Shack now.
Oh, I
there's a
was
Shack?
in a bad place. That's all.
Oh, he didn't even trap this area. He probably trapped main. Watch out.
I'm sorry, if you're not a naughty bear, I'm not interested anymore. I am naughty bear.
He has a small skill check.
Yeah, that's what they say. He has a very, very small skill check.
Oh my god, I knew you were gonna say that. Oh shit.
Is someone coming for you, Marquise?
Dragon Balls, get over here and fucking get off this fucking hook.
I'm
Fucking arsehole.
coming.
No, Dragon Balls is right next to me.
He's hiding? Oh my god.
Fucking here.
What?
There's nobody even near us. Dickhead. Now there is.
kill you. He went after Dragon Ball. He went after Dragon Ball. I can heal you. Stop! Okay, there you go. But child, he put it in the grasses though.
Well, the grass is the best place to put it.
Oh. What? Oh, Dragon Ball got it.
Oh my god, I was muted. The little ghost thing got me in the void, and then it stopped me from teleporting, and so he hit me. He's coming towards me. Watch out, watch out. He's coming towards me. Marquis, stop. Okay. Damn. It's fucked up. Alright, cool. So Shack is done.
Coming. What was that? Oh, the monster.
Oh, you're doing me, yeah. Okay.
The monster.
Nice tunnel, fucking dude. Nice
What the hell?
There was no need for that at all.
He has
How
the
many gens
blight add-on.
How many gens are left at the moment?
3.
3. I don't think we're gonna make it.
I just saw him put a trap down.
Or use fucking jet. Just fucking bother me.
Did you get broken from that trap?
I don't know, I've already been injured. Shit, I'm afraid of walking anywhere. God damn it, he's using the blight add-on. Pluto! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid. You came in at the wrong time. But I mean, hi everyone, welcome in. Oh dear. He's still around me. No, I think he's putting a trap by the void. There's a pallet over there. He's behind me. Yeah, he's gonna come back. That was so dumb. I didn't see.
Let's run the edge map to my right.
Okay.
Edge map, edge map.
Don't run. Walk. Walk now. Walk now. Walk now.
Right
Start
here,
walking.
right here.
Start walking.
Yeah.
Go. Start walking.
Oh, I'm gonna still use my med kit. See still. Oh my
It's my
God.
controller. Oh my god, he's coming back. He's coming. He's to your left, run! What the fuck?
Here we are. Look.
I'm done.
Oh, fucking...
No skills. They got a tunnel. Such a good stream. Thank you so much, Pluto. Let's see.
Where's that other guy?
Oh my goodness.
You think I can beg him to let me go? Where is he? I don't want to step in a trap. Maybe I can beg him to let me go. I doubt it now.
That looks very good.
Nope. Why is he putting a trap down? I can't even see the Mori.
Okay, sorry. That sucked so bad.
I know.
Yeah.
You're absolutely welcome, Pluto, and thank you for the raid. I'll give you a follow. Oh my gosh, your profile picture is so funny. I actually bought one of those knockoff Lego sets of that exact same thing. This is fine. It's fine. Everything is fine.
Right, you sexy ladies. I'm gonna call it there, I think.
Monkey's okay. Thank you for the
It's
games.
late, it's 3:41 for me.
I bet.
Yikes.
And you ladies are amazing. Thank
No,
you.
you
You're
are.
amazing. Thank you.
Love you, bye.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye.
If anyone needs someone to do a voiceover for a horror film, contact that man immediately. He's got the best voice. We played World War Z. We did. Oh my gosh. It must have been a long time ago. I'm sorry that I don't remember. You remember? Okay, good. At least somebody does. It was great. Aw. Yeah, I used to play that game a lot, but I stopped. Because it got repetitive for me. There's a new game coming out. It's called the Bornless. You see it post up on my stream. It's a shoot, loot, and extract game. PvP, PvE, with a little bit of ASM. So if you're into that kind of game, you should check it out. They're gonna have a demo of it this week on Wednesday. So go on to Steam, search it up, add it to your wish list, and then ask to join or play. I see you to play in DBD. Oh yeah, I just started playing DBD this year, like in July. Simple corrupted me. Oh my god, he's still playing. Oh, he's not playing the haunt event. Madness, apparently Battlefield 6 is gonna drop a free to play Battle Royale mode tomorrow. No way. You were really into that game. Oh my gosh, it's chaotic. It is straight madness. Red sec. Okay. Oh, and Twitch is having a little Halloween event if you stream together. I'm not sure for how long. You can get emotes. We love emotes. Yes. Did you try the new ones in game? I have not. Oh, yes, yes, yes. You showed me them. Bye. Nice to see you. Yes, you too, Pluto. Have a wonderful night. Let's drop you another shout out. Oh, look at DVD.
He said he played since 2017.
ЖКХ 2,5 дня будет оплачено, можно греться.
Are you Russian?
А куда ты еще приглашение кидаешь?
Honestly, I look so many streams I kind of forgot which one's on. Oh.
Oh, Freddy's.
Yeah. Oh, well, this is where basement is.
Where is it?
Inside main.
Okay. Oh man, Hanaki.
I don't know who that is.
The ghoul.
Oh. I hate that guy. I bet people are gonna just keep tunneling until they patch it.
Yep. But I'm gonna play the PvP. I am. I wanna have fun.
Yeah. Oh shit. He's coming to main. Haha, it fucking worked, Simple. Shit, no it didn't, he came back out.
Oh no.
I don't know where anybody is. Oh. Oh crap, I gotta mend. Oh shit. I'm sorry. Oh crap.
God, I hope I can.
He's going to you, he's going to you.
Yeah. Suck your butt, suck your butt.
Stream elements, I don't know what that is. Playing games from my grab tab page. He's hooked, no? He's picking me up. He's going towards Shack.
Yeah, 'cause he didn't get the gen.
Oh.
I don't think he hit the gen. Maybe he did. He's going to it now.
Getting healed. There's a boon inside main.
I have resurgence, so I heal fast.
I see him. He went inside. Which gen were you on?
Stop main, right in front of gen, right in front of main, right there.
Wait, what?
Someone's coming to get me.
Oh.
Stop the gen first. Oh shit, you're here.
All three of us are here.
Stop the gen. I know. I'll just kill myself. And then come.
There's a boon inside main though.
Fuck. I'm having the main.
Do you want me to heal you?
Yeah. Gotta go back to that gen. Almost done.
Oh crap.
By me. By Shaq.
Okay.
Go to Shaq, I'll heal him.
Oh shit, yeah.
These things just camping it.
Yeah. Oh my god, Zimbo!
Fuck. Ah.
Oh fuck.
He dropped Shaq for I don't know why. I could have gone out the front into the back if you were there.
There's a hex.
Go to the gen, guy. Where's the hex?
Yeah, I have a
I
hex
can't do
on
the
it.
hex because I have calm spirit, so it's gonna take me a long time to do it. I can't do it.
If you see it, let me know.
It's by the gen that we're trying to get done. I'm dead though.
Oh shit.
By that, yeah, he's protecting that. It's probably
Oh, I think someone's working on it now. Oh my god. Somebody heal you before we pop this?
Oh yeah, maybe. I'm on that hook. Oh no, he's coming. Just finish.
I'll drop a crystal. Hopefully someone is going to him.
We gotta get through.
Yeah.
We'll get hook and I'll work on it again.
Oh my god, he's going. Is he being chased by him? Oh crap. Do you see him?
No, you gotta get the other hook first. You only have one hook. We all have two. You're not
He's chasing me. Oh, he bit me.
trade.
Oh crap. No, someone's already getting him.
I'm on the last man. You still have one hook.
Oh, 360 your ass! He gets me here. He hooked me by Shaq.
Oh no, I just blew the gen.
Yeah, he's going right to you.
Yeah, we're dead. Come on, help me, help me, help me, help me. Help me, help me, help me, help me, help me. We're gonna do it. You might get out.
Oh my god, he's doing a boon. Oh, he's doing it fast. No, you guys are all on the other side of the map.
He's gonna get you.
He's circling me. He's the killer's near me.
If we don't open a gate, I think.
Yeah. I don't think you guys can get me in time. I missed. I'm dead. Damn it. He's back on my hook. What's up? I don't think the boon was that important, bro.
Getting you is more important. Opening a gate and getting you. You is the adapting too.
That was dumb. Who was adapting? The killer?
ghoul.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sucks for him. Oh, wait. I just got a message back.
You only been streaming for an hour and 26 minutes.
I know, it feels like 4 hours. I'm so tired.
first time I was in your VP.
Oh yeah, it's pretty cool here. You should hang out more often. I just need more sounds for my soundboard. Or, I don't know, blurps for my soundboard. Like he said he can get them for free on blurps, but I don't think he's had a chance yet.
I watched yesterday the first episode of Welcome to Derry.
What is that about? It sounds familiar.
It's the it, you know. Stephen King's
Oh, it's a show?
It. There's a show. It just started the first episode of the season on HBO.
Okay, I'll have to check it out.
It's pretty good.
Oh shoot.
What?
Don't forget to mute. I'm collabing with Kenzo.
Right now?
Yeah, so we can get the Halloween emotes.
Is he gonna join us?
I don't think so. In Miami, I'm supposed to cry. Okay. Do you know what they look like? I don't. This is what Lexi sent me. How are you, Vince? Let me send it to you really quick. Maybe that one. And I thought you had to be in Fright Fest category. What? Oh, hell. Okay, how do I change it? What's Fright Fest category? Like the game?
What is that?
Is it like a tag? Can you check for me, Lynn? I would greatly appreciate it. Oh, did someone already mess up? Wait, never mind. I think that was for the badge. Oh. Oh my god.
Michael.
Oh, he's got ruin. Fuck. So close. Just says streaming together easy. Okay, cool. Lint, why don't you pull up your Twitch and then just knock. I don't think you need OBS because you don't need OBS if you were to like stream through
Oh, they got ruined.
Xbox. I still have a hex on my. I have a TR near me.
I don't know if he's upstairs or downstairs.
Chance it?
Yeah.
He's here. Oh god.
No.
Okay.
He's chasing. You see the HUD?
Oh yeah. I don't have bond.
You just
Yeah.
Watch the HUD. Oh, there he is. Watch out. Though. Oh god. Is there any gens down here? There's no. They're all three upstairs.
There's a bathroom one. Yeah, I still have a hex. Nope, they did not get ruined. Oh god, what was that? No.
In the bathroom. Oh, I found it.
What the fuck? Oh my god, I was able to get in the locker so you can't one hit me. Oh.
Look, I'm not the person to do this that comes here and it takes forever.
Ah.
Nobody's getting them.
Don't you have to be streaming? Yeah, maybe try just doing the knock thing first. I just download OBS really quick.
Oh, this girl's giving up.
Damn. What the fuck? I literally just got a fuck and he's already like trying to hurt me.
I gotta find you to heal you.
I'm mending right now upstairs.
I'm upstairs.
He's near me.
He's chasing Bill. I'm in a red den, or you don't know where there's dens are. I am in a corner. On a gen. I'm by the room where you jump down the big thing where you're on the...
Oh fuck, this person. She just blew her Jen.
Get away from her.
She's healing me.
Heal you? Okay. On me. Not on me. even have one gen done.
I know. He's not going for me. He's kind of in that area where you are.
Gotta get the hook.
He has no TR, and I have another hex on my screen.
You have another hex? I do too. Full hex though.
You hooked her downstairs. He's chasing you? Nope. Damn it! My gen was almost done too. Why am I? Oh. Goodbye. I need to know what her perks do. If I'm gonna be doing this adept thing. Like, what's the Fright Fest thing you're talking about? Share the scares, aka the best Halloween clips to earn the Crypt Clipper badge from 1027 to 11.
Oh my god, he has that perk where you get fucking fuck. Fuck.
He's still behind you.
Yep, we just heard him.
He is going back on the gen. Oh.
I think he has that one perk when you slam, but he has all hexes. I slammed like 3 pallets on him and they just broke. Out of here. Come on.
I
Get me
know.
off the hook.
I don't know what Bill's doing.
I see him. He's down there doing nothing. Standing there. I see him.
He's looks like he's trying to look in his corners. He's looking both.
He's right below me. Oh, maybe he's waiting for that gen to pop.
Mia's gonna get you.
She's gonna get snapped because that's where
Oh,
he's going. Yep. Bill must have sprint burst or something. Not running. I'm gonna die.
He's gonna get you right now. Oh my god, look like you missed that. She's taking him downstairs.
We're gonna 3 gen. I'm gonna do another gen.
Oh my god, he totally lunged that. She took a chance and she failed. Damn. Yeah, I shouldn't even try to.
Oh, he's coming in here. Fuck.
Yeah. Is right in front of you?
I'm going upstairs.
Is there a perk that hides your scratch marks?
When does it? Ghost notes makes your trash marks disappear.
He's going upstairs.
I'm gonna die up here. And he can get attacked.
Bill's back on his gen in the bathroom.
Oh my god, there's no fucking pallet.
Oh shit.
I'm not gonna go there because then he's gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go. If he was smart, he would hook me downstairs because the hatch is on. Oh well. Okay, let's go do net. Go net.
Oh. What's that box that's glowing on his screen? Oh, hell yeah. He found it. Maybe it's clairvoyant? What did Bill have? How did he glow pen? We'll make it. Who? The killer?
Bills.
We'll make it life head on and plunder's instinct.
What? Well, why? Oh, maybe he had a key or a map or something. If he had a key, then he could probably see the hatch.
He had a flashlight in his hand.
Oh, I don't know why it's glowing.
Killer had ruin, undying, face the darkness, and lead their pursuer. That's how he was able to get that quick lunge. Huh. I got 12,000 points. That sucks. There's something about you. Let me see. Do I need for my escape 3 chases within 10 seconds of using a void crystal? Those are done. Injured 3 survivors.
Are you gonna play killer?
Huh?
Are you gonna play killer?
Not right now. I mean, I eventually do. I still have a lot of milestones I need to complete as killer. Lint, let me share my screen. Okay, so this is, oops. All right, here's my channel. That's of course not gonna show on that one. Duh. Okay, let's see someone else. Okay, I don't know who this is. I must have just joined it on the raid. Okay, so this is on Chrome. You just hit knock, and that's it. Oh no, this is the person I was in a game with. She was playing another victim. Oh my god, what the hell? Are you ending? Not yet. I'm hoping to get the Halloween emotes. If you do a stream together. By the way, everybody, you guys should check out this website. You can enter to win GPU. Yeah, so I don't see that unless I'm streaming. What? Okay. Can you just download OBS really quick and then just do like a stream? You could just be like, this is only a test. How do I do that? Ruthless? Where do I find it? Because, like, I don't think I have anyone referred on my own link. This is just the link that I have from Discord that they sent us. Oh. Hex scared of woman? Bill's knee.
Oh, it's Legion again.
Fuck. Is he chasing you? Cozy as can be is being chased. Okay. Then let's do that, Lynn. Give me just a moment.
Oh no, he ran out of power. Fuck up. Haha. Yeah, go screw yourself.
Okay, let me see.
Oh, now you're in power.
Are you live?
Yeah. How is they're not red? What the hell? Well, don't tell me he has that perk that everything's slow when you're injured. Yep. He has that clown perk, I think.
Bamboozle?
The one that I think when you're injured, everything is slowed down.
Russell Blade? Did I get that? Rust Blade. Oh my gosh. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I hope you're all doing well. This is Madness.
No!
Haven't noticed.
No!
You guys haven't
No!
checked it out. It's kind of great.
Excuse me?
So keep Jefferson high.
No, I was playing a game!
I'm kind of new to this game, and I'm doing the adept thing for the achievement. I don't like this killer though.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh my god. My gen, my gen.
Oh fuck! Help me! I'm in danger. I'm gonna try to take him far away, yo. Oh fuck! Oh my god, they vaulted over the. I'm dead. Damn it, I took him right to the hook. How'd I do, guys? Oh, fucking terrifying. Rusty Blade, hello. How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? I personally wrapped mine up to be pretty. Wait, what? Oh shit, I didn't even know that. Look at all these flags.
Oh, he's gonna kill me here.
No, don't die.
My gen, my gen!
I'm sorry.
In the
Where's your
corner.
gen? By where you got
Corner.
hooked?
By main. By where he's carrying me. Carrying me, yep, right by my hook. Right by my hook. He's gonna go hit it. Cause it's close. Don't get beat, get the gen.
Is it? Where is it?
Right by my hook. You'll hear it. Go, go, go. Go do the gen, go to the gen.
Oh, I see it.
I'll tell you when to come get me.
Okay.
Just stay on it.
Probably like, is she gonna get her?
Okay, come get me right now.
Oh my gosh, she's coming back.
Okay, let's go, go, go. The gen.
Oh shit. We're going to the void. I gotta get the crystal thingy.
Go. She's gonna know that you're in there.
Oh shit. Guy's being chased. Oh, where's the next red gen? They're in chase over there.
Yeah, that's by the gen that's almost done. There's one over here. Oh, he's on the gen. Can I go with him? Oh, I'll go.
Yeah, I'm with him right now.
Okay.
You want to go find a gate?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, I hope I get out.
Just run. Oh fuck. Oh my god. You gotta go to the gate because the guy was chasing by that gate.
We're getting the other one by Maine now.
I'm coming.
You're gonna get him off the hook?
I'm injured. I can't. I'm at the gate. I'm at the. Bill's killing me. Are you injured?
No.
Come to the gate. Come to the gate.
Hang
Bill
on.
and I can go get it. You just take hits at the gate. Hey, take hits at the gate. Come
No,
to the gate.
they're circling his hook.
Yeah, Bill and I can get him, but you gotta kind of take a hit at the gate for us.
Okay.
Let's go.
That guy's probably like, I can't fucking see.
I can't. Oh my god, fuck.
Oh no.
You guys gotta heal.
Oh my god, he got you out.
I'm out. Go out. Go out.
Oh, nice. That flashlight save.
Yep.
Amazing. Aw, it censored what I said.
The killers I didn't want to win, but they brought a Mori.
Yeah. Oh my god.
He didn't want to win, but he brought a Mori.
A Dev 24. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was awesome. Okay, well, I get to see. Oh, whoops. Oh no.
Poor killer. Poor thing. He wants the same thing.
Alright, who's next? Is it Jonah? Do I still need Jonah? Oops. Wait, am I still showing my screen? Oh god.
No.
Crap, my stream is gonna be muted because I'm playing music. Okay. I like the game capture and not the screen capture. Oh no, my desktop is muted, so okay. What am I doing?
So I only told you to go take a hit for us at the gate because you were dead. And Bill and I were helping. It only takes 2 of us to save him.
Oh. I gotta get Ace. What does he do? $51, 41, 49. Oh my gosh. 50. Oh. Damn, I gotta blow a mill. guess I'll bring a map.
You actually don't have to bring anything because if you in a toolbox, you can.
Bring a toolbox?
No. I think when you open the chest, you have luck of getting something good. Try to look at
Oh. When retrieving an item from a chest, there is a 100% chance that a visceral or lower add-on will be attached to it. Okay. Up the ante. For each other survivor still alive, grant a 2% bonus of luck to all remaining survivors. Open-handed increases or reading ranges by 8 meters. Survivors may only be affected by one open-handed. I don't know what that means.
so like if you have kindred, it extends the length of kindred. Anything with their aura rating.
Oh, okay. Oops. Oh.
Level up my Toledo. My Toledo is at 59.
Oh my god, Lent, you have 37 Twitch badges. That's wild. GG. Thank you, Beans. Oi. Gimme. What's taking so long? Oh, I guess I can see what outfits he has. Oh, that's cool. Ooh. Is this hard to see in the game?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Perfecto.
He's also quiet. He's one of the
Is
quiet
he?
guys. I played a sword earlier. Marvel Zombies.
Oh, zombies. There's a zombie version?
Yeah, they just have it. They just started a version right now. They have 19 days of zombies.
That's cool.
And it's only 4 heroes in a match.
I didn't know Soren plays Marvel Rivals.
Not very much, but he plays zombies.
Oh.
Hordes of zombies.
Da, 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 da. I'd have so many tabs open. But that's not one. Oh, this one. It's about time.
Midnight Jolly.
Hopefully they'll be like, all right, we'll try to help you out.
Oh, goody. Oh, but they're on. They cannot see.
Ah,
They're on
damn it.
console.
Gosh, dang it.
Okay. Okay.
Unless they're Epic, because Epic has the same symbol.
Yeah, they could be. I don't think so. They didn't answer.
Yeah. Gosh, dang it. Yeah. Bow, bow, doom, doom, doom. Ticka, ticka, doom. This is a good song.
I think when I'm on my gen and I move my mouse like that, it's because I can't run and look behind, so I'm always looking behind. I have to
Oh.
run.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Snapchat.
Oh.
Ah!
Who is it? Damn.
Snaptrap. Ah, get away from me. Ah. Oh, I'm dead.
Damn.
Oh, he's taking me to basement.
What? That's a hook. Oh, he's got the hook one.
What?
That made me scream, but it didn't blow up the gen when you got hooked.
Oh, somebody must have brought luck. Oh, it's yours first.
Did you you got off the hook by yourself?
No.
Oh. Why don't that open? Oh, fuck.
What?
I'm,
You must have like phantom fear or something.
yeah, it has that Mori symbol on my screen.
Mori?
That's gone.
Or was it a starstruck?
Oh, maybe.
Were you exposed? The Mori symbol is exposed, I think.
Oh.
Was it a picture of a skull?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're exposed. He probably has starstruck.
Is he downstairs? I'm on the the single gen upstairs in the laboratory. Oh god. I don't know what Sable's doing.
Yeah, what is Sable doing?
Just crouched right behind me. She's like, you like my leggings? Oh fuck! Did you get away? I didn't have any TR. Oh, shit. Are you still upstairs?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm downstairs on the jet.
Did I literally just go through the door that I'm in? I'm revealing him.
Where is he? Oh, I see him.
Oh, he DC? Oh. Why, bro? Lame. Gooey, good morning. Happy Taco Tuesday? Yes, I think I might go out for some tacos tomorrow. Oh. Ah. All right, 30 minutes, bro. I think that's all it takes. He's not a streamer, but he wants those Halloween emotes. First ever stream, what? Poor network detected. What? Oh no. It's oh no. Oh no. What time is it? Let's try that again. Is there a lot of people using your internet at your house? I can stare at, I'm staring at a blank screen. What's the Fright Fest one you were talking about? Lynn, you have to play the Bornless this week. Wednesday. Playtest is open. I'm gonna need you to be on your A game. Yeah, we're lurking, but yeah, you do have to be actually live to use the stream together, but you could technically just do that from your phone with the camera covered and mic muted. Oh my god, you're a genius. But can I still do the knock? I also want to figure out how to stream on TikTok instead of the purple app. It's just getting too expensive, and I feel bad for my viewers to subscribe to me when I'm barely here.
You should try Kick.
Yeah, I don't know like where their settings option is to.
Oh my god, I know it takes a long time to figure out. Actually, they're getting better. I mean, they're getting better.
Too expensive to stream on Twitch. No, the whole like subscribing, I don't like that. Like you don't have to subscribe to my channel.
And I don't like it the ads. Like Kick has no ads.
Yeah.
I hate it when I'm talking to somebody and they're like, "Oh, I didn't hear you had an ad." I'm like, "Oh, fuck."
To unlock this badge, you'll need to download or share a clip using Twitch's clipping feature. Oh, okay. For the Fright Fest one. Do you have to use that as a tag? Fright Fest tag? This is a good song. I'm jamming over here. Baby up, baby up, baby up, baby up. I think I heard this before. Sounds like a disco 70s song. Glad the camera's not on. It's me just dancing in my chair. Search Fright Fest on Twitch. Okay.
I put 8 trying to adapt.
Oh, thank you. I just think there's enough people that are willing to subscribe because they like you. Aw. Ever since Amazon like bought Twitch, they've just been increasing the fees like every year. I remember it used to be like $2.99. when I first joined. And then I was on Mixer prior to that. Oh, nurse. Oh, fuck you. I forgot she can teleport through like our floors. Shit. Amazon killed Twitch. Prime subbing made them lose money. Oh. See which way she went. Okay. Oh, she's going towards you. There are some things that I am not happy with Twitch lately, and they are in some serious trouble. They content creators disobey the rules. And here and now they are getting the short end of the stick. Oh. They were making more than enough, but Amazon wants more. I know, fucking greedy bastards. Is the other person being chased?
She's here. She's camping my hook. Just do Jen.
He's on
Yeah, you grab me fast.
Tell me before you get second. Oh my god, he's bringing her right here! A bunch of greedy bastards.
Oh, she's hanging around all those gens. I'm not gonna do one of those gens. Fuck those gens. Can't help it.
Hi, Lone Wolf! Oops.
Yeah, we're gonna 3 gen.
Be careful what you say, because you might get banned for saying that. I hope not. First and last stream, did it work? Let me know if it works. Playing games. I don't even know what that is. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, I just... My forehead tagged a bit more. I'm leaving a black screen. Doubt anyone is watching. Oh, she sounds like she's right near me. She's right at my gen. She's hitting it. Oh fuck, she just hit my gen. It was almost done. Yeah, I was at main.
Nobody else is on gen.
I don't know. I'm just trying to get away from her.
Yeah, it's only you and me getting paid.
I want my gen fixed. Oh shit, she got me. My poor Jen. Help by your ankles.
There he is.
Dude, I'm gonna have to start all over on my generator. They hit the one that's outside of Maine. She's going to someone that's by the tractor. Oh, it's okay. That's what happens when you play with randos. Can't communicate with them. She's going to whoever's on the generator.
Alright, the generator's almost done.
I'm gonna go to it. They can freaking heal each other.
I'm taking her far away. She's gonna hook me far over here. Yep, I finished it.
I'm gonna go to mine. Stinky randoms. I know.
Chase me all around the freaking map, injured. Oh, you hit that.
What the fuck is it? Oh my gosh, it lost so much progress. Or at least... I don't know what David's doing, man.
I don't know, man.
Oh shit. I fucked that up. Random, you said it.
Coming to the main. No, they're both coming here.
Oh, she saw me! Damn it! They both went to go save you?
Yes!
Okay, she's going to Maine. She's gonna hit my generator.
Quiet.
Oh, now David gets on a generator. What? No way. Going back to my gen. David, don't you fucking dare bring her over here. I think she's over by Shack now.
Oh, that's where I am. With this gen almost done. Not almost.
Are you kidding me? He brought her here to me. Idiot. Oh jeez, you scared me. Shake. I'll go. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
In front of me or in me?
In main, like to the left of once you walk in. Enemy bomb. Oh.
She's coming.
She's revealed somehow. Yeah, this is gonna be my last game. It takes me like an hour to get ready for bed.
I think Jen might admit.
Hi.
Although, you know what I could do is, I'll just do this. She comes around me and I'll jump out.
She's coming. She's gonna cut you off.
I'm gonna dive like, I'm gonna try and dive far away. Finish that.
Okay. Fang is on the gen with me. He knows what you're doing. Do you want to go to a gate then? Run.
Oh my god. I'm just opening it. We're all desperate. Mine's open. Mine's open.
Open it! I had to throw it in there. Oh my fucking I'm out. Oh jeez.
Glad you came to my gate.
Yeah. I was like, I hope she's here. Oh jeez. Oh. Oops, I denied the wrong one. Oh well. Sorry, Lomo. There was a there was an auto mod. All right, that was a great game. Great last game. I'm glad we did it. Thank you. Good night. Okay. I'm gonna let you guys watch something while that sounded fun. It was really fun. It was a really good last game, Ruthless. I'm gonna play a Dark History, Bailey Sarian. For you guys to check out. Find it. Oh, here we go. Which one? I was listening to this one earlier, and for some reason, it kept pausing during watching it, and I'm like, I know it's not my internet connection. All right, let me shut my music off because I gotta share my desktop audio. I'm back out of the game. And if you guys want to watch a story about Ed and Lorraine Warren. Oh god, that's really fucking creepy. What was that? Predator noise? Oh my god, yeah, you did. That was good though. Okay, here we go. I'm going to mute location, turn on desktop. Mute my mic.
Two hours later.
Sorry. Okay, I'll turn that down. Okay, guys, ready? Desktop audio is on. Okay. This is about, what is it? 51 minutes, plus there's ads and stuff. I'll try to like turn them off or skip through them while I'm AFK.
Yet, okay? But we all know fall means Halloween, and Halloween is my favorite holiday. So I wanted to get started celebrating a little early this year. I did a soft launch on my decorations at home. I put like a few pumpkins out, some spider webs, and the crows in my backyard approved. And I decided this weekend I was gonna like watch some scary movies. I found out the last Conjuring movie was coming out and I was very excited. So apparently this one's all about Ed and Lorraine Warren, the demonologist behind all the other Conjuring movies. And even though there have been so many Conjuring movies, I realized I never really looked into Ed and Lorraine Warren myself. And once I did so, I was left with nothing but questions. Were they legit? What made them so famous? And what was the reason they left the spotlight? Was it really because of like one terrifying case, or was the reason much darker? I need your opinions. Welcome to the dark history of Ed and Lorraine Warren. Hi friends, I hope you're having a wonderful day today. My name is Bailey Sarian and I'd like to welcome you to my podcast, Dark History. Here we believe history does not have to be boring. It might be tragic, sometimes it's happy, but either way it's our dark history. Before we get into it, don't forget to like and subscribe. I'm always posting new content. And let me know what you think. I love hearing from you in the comment section. And at the end, we read comments. Yeah. Now, let's get into it. If you're watching on YouTube, you can see Paul came dressed as a ghost. And I love it. Paul, you look great. Woo. And Joan, what are you? Oh, Joan came as a ghost hunter. Is your radar going off? Because there's a ghost right there behind us. I love it, you guys. Thanks for including me once again. Yay. Love the outfits. Anyhow, so, okay, Ed and Lorraine. Let's talk about their early days. So Ed Warren Miney was born in Bridgeport, Connecticut in 1926. Now, Ed said that he had experience with the supernatural, and it started when he was like around 5 years old. According to his biography, it's titled The Demonologist, Ed claims that he grew up in a haunted house. He often had dreams where he would receive messages from dead relatives that he had never met. In 1927, his future wife, Lorraine Rita Moran, was also born in Bridgeport. Lorraine said that she had experiences with the supernatural, claiming that she could actually see the future. So in 1944, Ed and Lorraine met for the first time at a theater in Bridgeport, Connecticut, and it was said that they fell in love instantly. But at the age of 17, Ed felt a calling to serve his country. So he said goodbye to Lorraine and he went off to enlist in the Marines. But they kicked him out. They kicked him out because they found out his real age. He was 17. You can't be 17. You have to be 18. So he was kicked out. A little while later, he was allowed to join the Navy. But after only 4 months of deployment, an oil tanker crashed into the ship he was on, setting it on fire. Now, I guess Ed had managed to jump out of the boat to safety, and he was able to visit home on something called survivor's leave. When he got back, the first thing he did was go straight to Lorraine and ask her to marry him. And the two did. They got married. So then Ed went back to the Navy to finish his service, and when he was done, he returned home to live the suburban life with Lorraine. In 1951, they even had a daughter together named Judy. But pretty soon it was clear that Ed was having a hard time adjusting to society. Instead of getting a typical job, Ed decided to go to art school. There, Ed discovered he had a very specific talent. He was really good at painting haunted houses. So Ed would plant himself in front of like old houses in Connecticut, and he would start painting, but it would be like the haunted version of the house. So he had some luck like selling these paintings, but he was having a really hard time making ends meet, you know? So Ed and Lorraine, they came up with a plan together. They would skim the newspapers every day looking for reports of local hauntings. So once they found one, Ed would sketch the haunted house. He'd knock on the door and be like, "Hey, I just sketched a scary picture of your house. Do you want to see?" Once they were let inside, they would offer to quote unquote investigate the home. I guess at this point, Ed would tell people that he was a professional certified demonologist. Now, demonologists are people who study the nature and power of demons. Now, technically, anyone can call themselves a demonologist, but in order to be like an official demonologist, you usually have to go through some kind of certification process with a religious institute. But Ed, he skipped that part. He was like, no, like, I'm a demonologist. I have knowledge on demons and stuff. I went to church. I understand what it is. I'm a demonologist. He was said to be a very loud, obnoxious, kind of cocky man, so no one really ever questioned his credentials. Plus, why would you? Because it's so random, right? Like, if someone's telling you they're a demonologist, I'd be like, oh, okay, yeah. Why would you lie about that? It's just so random. Once Ed and Lorraine were let into someone's house, Lorraine would go upstairs, like sit on the bed to get a clearer sense of what was happening within the home. So they would do that, right? Investigating, you could call it. The Warrens would then tell the homeowners all about the spirits that were in the house and what the spirits wanted from them. And to be fair, it was said in the end that a lot of the homeowners would feel better about it. Like, they just felt better after the experience. So, who's the judge? Yeah, let them do their thing. So Ed and Lorraine, they managed to get like a great reputation in town. And after about 5 years, the Warrens did it so often that they became known as official paranormal investigators. The Warrens also figured out like a pretty good formula for making money off of these investigations. They would never charge for the investigation itself, but they made sure the story was theirs. We own the story. Then they would sell the stories from their investigations to the media, TV stations, screenwriters, anyone. They also capitalized on their haunted home visits by opening up an occult museum. Essentially, this was a display of haunted objects, tapes, and files from their investigations, all on display. You can go and look at it and be like, ooh, that's haunted. Oh no, that must be haunted too, spooky. Even though they were enjoying all this success, it wasn't until like 1970 that they got major press attention. They received a call from a terrified family, not because of an evil spirit, but because of an evil dog. If I had $1 for every time I said, I'll just order takeout tonight, I could probably retire. Yeah, delivery always sounds like, an easy solution until you see how much you're spending. Oh, Yeah, are you paying attention? You kidding with those like service fees? Or you realize that your quick dinner actually took longer than if you like would have just cooked something at home. Well, baby, listen, that's when I turn to HelloFresh. Yeah. Hey, did you know HelloFresh is America's #1 choice for home cooking? And this summer, they made their biggest upgrade yet, the for life. In 1970, the Warrens got a call for a very unusual case. A young nursing student named Donna was living in absolute fear because her toy doll was acting strange. Now, this doll wasn't exactly the same as the doll in the Conjuring movies. It was more like a Raggedy Ann doll. They're these soft, stuffed fabric dolls with huge eyes, and they have like the red yarn hair, a very big smile plastered on their face. They're cute, they're simple, like the one Paul's holding. Oh wait, she's over here. Did she move? Well, she's over here now. Like that. Well, I guess Donna had been given the doll by her grandmother as like a graduation gift. She's like, thanks. I could really use money though. But it's okay. She loved this doll and she had an attachment to her. At first, Donna said that she sometimes noticed the doll would sometimes be in a different position than when she left her. Like the doll had fallen over or like shifted slightly when she was out of the house. And it was like, okay, yeah, sure. It's a doll. Maybe she blew over. I don't know. It made sense. But then the doll would be in different locations. Donna would leave it on the couch, and then it would end up back in her bedroom with the door closed when she came home. And the doll would be found in positions it couldn't have fallen into. Like her arms and legs were folded, like, you know, when you're pissed off and you fold your arms and stuff. Well, that's how the doll would be like set up. Or she'd be standing up, the doll. Yeah, like a person. I'd be like, hell no, doll. Throw that right out my window. Hell no. But Donna's roommate Angie and even her friend Lou would notice these changes. Now Lou, it was said, hated this doll. He always called her evil and implied that like she was creepy. After that, Donna and her roommates found notes around the house that said things like, help me, or help Lou. Now, apparently it wasn't either of the roommates, so they were pretty freaked out. You know, so then one night, Donna is sleeping. She went Mimi's, sleeping in her bed, when suddenly she bolts up out of like a dead sleep. She looks around her room and apparently, allegedly, finds her precious doll covered in blood. No, thank you, Grandma. Why did you give me this doll? Murder doll? I don't know. Donna immediately thinks the blood belongs to like her roommates, but neither of them were hurt. That's when she's like, okay, this is a little too weird. It's getting creepy. I'm calling a medium. So a medium comes over. They do a seance. I don't know. I think that's what you do in a seance. They close their eyes and they talk to the spirits in the room. And this is when it's revealed that the doll is possessed by the spirit of a 7-year-old girl named Annabelle Higgins. Now, apparently Annabelle was murdered as a little girl in the same location where Donna's apartment was. I guess Annabelle had communicated that she liked being around the girls, but Lou, he was a different story. She hated his ass. Now, Lou wasn't at the seance when this was happening. He was over at his apartment sleeping alone. It was said after the seance, he started having like a really bad dream, almost like a night terror. And guess who makes an appearance in his night terror? Annabelle. Lou claims the doll climbs on top of him and starts choking him. I guess the doll keeps choking him to the point where he is paralyzed and can't move. Yeah, even though he's dreaming, he says that it felt like a real out-of-body experience. Now, after this, he was so freaked out that he stayed away from the apartment for a while. A few days later, though, Lou visits Donna and the roommates at the apartment because they were going on a trip together. So he kind of had to go there. And he walked into Donna's room thinking like he heard her talking. So he gets in there, he's like, hello? It was Annabelle. Annabelle was in the room, I guess, waiting to attack his ass. He said he got like suddenly an overwhelming feeling and like super tight in his chest. Then he falls onto the ground and his stomach starts cramping. Then he said he felt pain all over his arms, like he was under attack. So the roommates, they run over to him and he's on the ground, like twisting and turning and like just moving funny, but he's like in a lot of pain, just on the ground. He's covered in bloody scratch marks. I don't like it. They rush him to the hospital, and after a few days, he recovers. But for Donna, I guess it was the last straw. She ends up getting in contact with people who send over Ed and Lorraine Warren. So the Warrens, they come over and they talk with Donna, Lou, the roommates, everyone. And shockingly, they determine pretty quickly that the doll isn't possessed. Instead, they say that the doll is being manipulated by a spirit to get Donna's attention, not Lou's. The Warrens say Donna is in serious trouble. Apparently, Annabelle had big plans to possess Donna, not the doll. Gasparilla. I know. I was like, what? Ed tells them that the spirit was just in the infestation phase, meaning that the spirit is like in the doll waiting to attack and possess someone else, okay? But there was still time to save Donna. And as for Lou's scratches, Ed believes it was the mark of the beast. I mean, sure, okay. Because of that, they bring in a priest to perform an exorcism on the apartment. Okay, and so they do that, and it was successful. The girls thank Ed and Lorraine, and that was that. I guess they didn't have any more problems after that. So Ed and Lorraine, they decide to take Annabelle with them as like a little souvenir and as a sign of Ed's power over evil spirits. So for a while, Ed had kept the doll like near his desk. Then they had like a special case built for it and everything to put in their occults museum. And they put like a giant warning sign on it that said, "Warning, positively do not open." The doll is actually still in the museum today, like you can go visit it. Throughout the years, people have said that the story was a big joke, but apparently someone visited the occult museum specifically to see the doll, and see if it was like really haunted. So they knocked on the glass and they spoke to it and taunted it a little bit. Like they're knocking on it. They're like, "Hey, little fucking redheaded little fucking bitch," whatever they say. "Hey, you little freckle fuck." And then, allegedly, on the way back home from the museum, the visitor got into a car crash, and died instantly. Now, his girlfriend was in the car with him. She survived and said that they had been joking about the doll right before the crash. Spooky. That's probably why he wasn't paying attention. They were probably laughing about the doll. He wasn't looking at the road, Or it was the doll, I don't know. Now our next story is based on real murders that actually happened. And if the Warrens weren't famous before, they freaking blew up after this case. I'm talking about the Amityville Horror. So it's 1974, just a few years after the whole Annabelle incident happened. It's a Wednesday night in Amityville, which is like this little town on Long Island in New York. A bunch of regulars are sipping on beer in a little dive bar called Henry's. So I guess suddenly like a man bursts into the bar and screams like, "You gotta help me! I think my mother and father are shot." And it's like, what? And right away people realize the man who is screaming, his name is Ronald DeFeo Jr. He's a local, everyone knew him. So they're like, "Oh my God, what?" And so people call the police like right away. So police and officers, everyone like shows up to the house. Officers walk into the house and immediately sense that something is off. So they walk around, they check the house, and while doing so, they find 6 bodies. Ronald's father, mother, and 4 siblings. They were all shot in the back of the head with a rifle. So the scene, you could say, is very bloody and gruesome. Yeah. So at first, Ronald's telling everyone like it was like a mob hitman had killed his family. He's going with that story for just a little bit of time, but it wouldn't take long for Ronald to crack, and he eventually confessed. He was the one who killed his family. Ronald told police that he slipped his family sleeping pills during dinner and then shot them in their bed while they slept. So he's arrested, right? Okay, yeah, you can't do that. Arrested, whatever. And then not long after, he's taken to trial. And he tweaks his story a little bit. He pleads the insanity defense, saying that the quote-unquote voices in his head told him to kill his family. Even though they never found, the motive for these murders, Ronald was convicted of second-degree murder. And people were really freaked out by this case because, again, no one could understand why Ronald did this until the following year. On December 18th, 1975, a new family moved into Ronald's old house in Amityville. It was George and Kathleen Lutz, as well as their 3 kids, Daniel, Christopher, and Missy. Now, they got this house for a steal, okay? It was discounted. They paid $80,000 for it, and they were like, hell yeah, it's a big house. It's like they're mansion owners now. I mean, yes, a whole family did get murdered into it, but that's old news, According to them, as soon as they stepped through the front door, they started to get that uneasy feeling, like something wasn't right. So they called up a local priest to come and bless the house. Give it a little spring cleaning, some holiday cheer. So the priest shows up and he's going around blessing the house and sprinkling holy water everywhere as the family continues to unpack. But then he gets to one of the bedrooms in the house, and before he can even sprinkle holy water in this room, he hears, "Get out!" It was an evil voice saying, "Get out." So the priest, he panics. He's like, "Okay, I will. Bye." Because there's no one in the room. So I guess the priest keeps the incident to himself, but he tells the family hey, maybe just don't sleep in that room. Just leave it alone. So after he left, it was said that the house felt a little lighter. Things seemed good until changes started happening within the family. Apparently the family, they all started to seem more tense and moody. And after just a few days, everyone's personality started to change for the worst. The dad, George, he also caught a chill, meaning he was freezing cold all of the time. He started spending most of his time near the fireplace, trying to just stay warm. He also stopped taking showers or keeping up with any of his hygiene, and he was battling insomnia. I guess he would wake up every night at exactly 3:15 a.m. I mean, even if he was in a dead sleep. The mom, I guess she also seemed to be falling apart. She was sick all the time and had a hard time leaving her room. It was said there was this one night where George woke up. He wakes up, he looked over and he saw his wife levitating over the bed. Yeah, I don't know. I would think that would be enough. She was levitating over the bed. George felt like he was losing his mind, so he didn't know whether it was real, was it fake? I don't know. George said he was having night terrors. One time he woke up and turned to Catherine, but when he looked at her, it wasn't Catherine. It was a 90-year-old hag, a scary, scabby old woman. Around the same time, the family also noticed a strange ooze that was appearing in places. It was almost like a jello-like substance that would appear on surfaces and slowly seep out of the walls. I don't know. I mean, okay. Then the family started noticing smells in the house that came from nowhere. Yeah. Someone was farting. It was said in the bathroom, black stains that looked like mold appeared in the toilets. Sounds like a personal issue, really. Catherine said no matter how much she cleaned, she could not get rid of these stains. They just kept coming back. And similar black stains would also appear in places that just would not make sense, like on ceramic figurines in the home. The family also reported hearing doors slamming shut for no reason. It was just a freaky situation. Everyone was on edge. Now, everyone, the whole family reported that they felt like someone was in the room with them at all times. Someone was watching, even if they were alone and it was just them. It just always felt like someone was there. Ugh. I know, at this point, my ass would grab my tent, I would go outside, set up my tent, and I would just live there from now on. But that's okay, Bailey, shut up. It's not about you. The Lutz family said that, they tried to call the priest to have him come back, help him out, but every time they tried to call him, the phone would not connect. So finally, the family decided to handle things like the best that they could. They each held a crucifix or rosary and walked through the house saying the Lord's Prayer. It was said as soon as they did that, the house filled with voices screaming at them to stop. They said this was the final straw. I don't know, I think your wife levitating, that would be a final straw. Maybe, I don't know. But this was the final straw. So the Lutz family, they immediately jumped into the car and they drove to Catherine's mother's house. Now, they left behind pretty much everything they owned. They only lived in the house for 28 days. Once they were safely out of the house, they began to tell people about their experiences. So of course this got the attention, of the local news. A reporter decided to call everyone's favorite paranormal investigators, the Warrens, to get their hot take on this. And when the Warrens got this call, it was the best thing that had ever happened to them. Well, yeah, it was. I mean, this is exactly the kind of case they were hoping for. So the Warrens get the call and decide to go straight to the scene. Ed brought along extra help to photograph and document the investigation. They spoke to the Lutz family about, listening to their experiences and began recording their conversations for research. Inside the house, Lorraine said that she kept receiving visions of the DeFeo family's bodies all lined up in the living room with white, bloody sheets over their bodies. She also felt something trying to physically push her back out of the house. She believed that this force, was a, quote, overwhelming demonic presence. Ed also agreed that he had feelings of being pushed or moved while he was in the house, but their investigation uncovered something no one saw coming. The Warrens claimed to uncover the reason why this house was so haunted in the first place. According to them, a man named John Ketchum had once lived on the property in the 1920s. Now, he had a cottage that was torn down sometime before the current house was built. John was apparently known to be someone who dabbled in the art of black magic. So when he died and was buried on the property, all the evil spirits associated with that black magic stayed on the property. But that's not all. The Warrens also claimed to have uncovered Shinnecock Indian spirits. According to them, when they lived on this land, it was used almost as a place for people who were sick or mentally ill. Many who were considered outcasts were sent there, I guess, to just die. All of these spirits, the Warrens said, left the property with, quote, a very negative energy and dark history, end quote, which, quote, was a magnet for demonic spirits, end quote. Dark history. Isn't that fun? It's like when you're watching a movie and they say the title of the movie in the movie and you're like, dark history. It's like that. Anyway, spirits. The wildest and most important piece of research that the Warrens captured was a photograph from inside the home. Now listen, in this photo, it shows the top of the stairs, okay? And there seems to be a shadowy figure. It's not even shadowy. It looks like a young boy looking around the corner. Photoshop wasn't easily available yet, so many people believed that's the spirit of the little boy who died on the property. It was creepy looking. Now this picture was run in every newspaper in the area and no one could identify this person. Now the Warrens, they didn't charge for this investigation, but, they made a life-changing amount of money on this case. They did interviews, they delivered lectures, they wrote books about it. They even managed to get the deed to the house so that they would always have control of the property. Lorraine said, quote, the case itself has affected our personal lives more than any other case we've ever worked on in 54 years of research, end quote. Now the Lutz, they never returned home. Their stuff was sold at auction, and an author named Jay Anson turned the Lutz's story into the novel The Amityville Horror in 1977. It was an instant bestseller and overnight turned the Warrens into celebrities. Today, it's sold over 10 million copies. The book was even turned into a famous movie in the 70s. They did a remake in 2005 with Ryan Reynolds. Maybe you saw that one. It wasn't that great, was it? I don't remember. Spooky, though. The original one was good, I think. It was scary. Now, the Lutz, they were even able to get like some money from this book deal. They said they made around like $300,000 from their story going to the press. And it all seemed to be going very well for the Warrens until they faced their biggest case yet. So it's the late 1970s. The Amityville case is all over the news. And at the same time, over in England, a family was dealing with an invasion in their own homes. An invasion of poltergeists. Poltergeists are ghosts that usually move objects or make loud noises. So it's said that they're not exactly like demons. They're still terrifying and usually a sign that like something is up in your home. From 1977 to 1979, two twin sisters named Janet and Margaret Hodgson began experiencing poltergeist activity. So they lived in apartments in an area called Enfield. According to them, the first things that like started to happen were that when they were in bed, like when the sisters were in bed sleeping, the beds would start shaking violently. Then they would like start to hear strange sounds like shuffling and banging, almost like someone was knocking on a door. So they would tell their mom, her name's Peggy, they'd tell her, be like, something's happening, but she never saw any of it. So she's like, okay, sure, she had her doubts. Then one day, a chest of drawers slid across the room and blocked the door, so the girls like couldn't leave their room. Now, when that happened, the mom was in the room. So she saw that and was like, oh shit, you're not lying. Something's happening. So on August 31st, 1977, after there were like a bunch of disturbances, Peggy called the police. So she calls up the police and she's like, hey, my furniture's moving and there's like strange loud sounds. So like the police are like, all right. They took her seriously. They showed up at the house, but even they were confused by what they were seeing and what they were hearing. I guess one of the chairs in the house kept wobbling and sliding around like without anyone touching it. So police checked all around the house. They checked the chair and they couldn't figure out like what was happening. So they decide for some reason to call the press. I know, very random. I thought they were gonna call it a priest or something, but no, the press. Yeah. So a photojournalist from the Daily Mirror showed up to see like what's going on. He shows up in the evening and he's watching Peggy, and Peggy is like, I guess, bringing her kids into the living room one by one, and she's like putting them down for a nap. Nothing was happening, I guess. The journalist is like, okay, this is really boring. Then Peggy brings her daughter Janet in, and that's when like all hell breaks loose. It was said that objects in the room rise up from the ground and start flying all over the place. Yeah. What? A Lego brick flies across the room and clocks the journalist in the eye. Lego to the face. The journalist knew like it wasn't any of the kids, okay? So he actually gathered everyone into like one corner of the room so he can keep track of like the objects. They were all moving on their own. So then he set up a camera to take photos in the girl's bedroom, you know, capture anything odd. I guess a little while later he goes and he checks the camera and he finds a photo of Janet.
I do better when you do better. You do better when I do better. Better as one, yeah.
One bag, infinite possibilities. Kate Spade.
Popeye's $6 Big Box is back. 2 pieces of signature chicken or 3 tenders, 2 sides and a biscuit. One serious deal. Make Thanksgiving just as easy and delicious with Popeye's Cajun-style turkey. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
People claim in the photo like she's levitating above her bed, almost like she's being thrown by a force no one can see. I think this is the most famous photograph from this whole incident, and to them it was like proof. But I don't know, when you look at the photo, it kind of looks like she's jumping up in the air. I don't want to discredit them at all, but I'm like, okay, I don't know. Anyways, after this, a paranormal investigator named Maurice Gross investigated the situation. He also witnessed the magical, like, flying Lego pieces, and he observed that there were some marbles in the room that were very hot to the touch. I guess Maurice stayed at the house for long periods of time over several months, and every single weird, bizarre thing that the family experienced happened while he was there. One of the daughters started screaming that someone was holding her leg. So Maurice, I guess, tried to pull her, and like she didn't move. Something was holding her back. Maurice even saw Janet go through violent trances. But it wasn't just Maurice, like multiple witnesses from the neighborhood claimed that they saw this as well. Janet said, quote, "The lady saw me spinning around and banging against the window. I thought I might actually break the window and go through it," end quote. Ugh, sounds painful. Now apparently when girls are at the quote unquote cusp of adolescence, the poltergeist activity can get way worse. I know, it's a thing. So apparently, like after Janet got her period for the first time, things got even darker. Which is so awkward, because when you get your period for the first time, like it's already an awkward time, and now like everyone knows, plus like now spirits are attacking you. Jeez, rough, poor thing. I guess Janet started like talking in a deep, gruff voice. It was said almost like an old man who smoked his whole life. You know, that's how she was speaking. And she claimed to be speaking for a dead man named Bill Wilkins. Now, Bill, I guess, lived in the same apartment years before. And I guess he died or something. Now, we have record of all this because there were voice recordings from the house. Maurice even called for backup so someone not in the world of like paranormal activity could be a witness. So Maurice called his brother, Rich. He's like, "Bro, you gotta come over. This shit's wild." So Rich comes over. He talks to Janet, who was claiming to be Bill Wilkins. So Rich was like, "Okay, let me talk to you, Bill," and like started asking him questions through Janet. So Bill was dead, okay? So Richard asked Bill about his death, and Bill, again through Janet's body, responds, quote,
I had an hemorrhage and I fell asleep and I died in a chair in the corner downstairs.
And then he added, quote,
I'm invisible. So much H-O-S-T.
There was no way for Janet to know any of this information, so it was a huge turning point in this whole case. By the summer of 1978, tons of paranormal investigators show up to try and help, including Ed and Lorraine Warren. But when they showed up, apparently they were turned away immediately. According to one of the paranormal investigators, Ed and Lorraine wanted to blow this case up in the media even more, saying, quote, "They did turn up at Enfield, and Ed Warren told me that he could make a lot of money for me out of it. So I thought, well, that's all I need to know from you. And I got myself out of his way as soon as I could," end quote. The paranormal investigators were genuinely concerned for the family, you know, and not like turning this into a freaking movie or a book. So after just a day, the Warrens had nothing to do with this case. Now, thankfully, about a year and a half later, the activity just stopped out of nowhere. Yeah. The family was traumatized by what happened, but they were able to move on with their lives. The incident became known as the Enfield Poltergeist, and it's one of like the most documented paranormal events in modern history because it lasted so long. It lasted a long time, almost 2 years. A little side note, I read that later on the sisters eventually admitted to like making some of the story up. Yeah. So who knows how long like it actually lasted. Yeah, sorry. I don't know. Some of it could be very real. The Legos, I think, yeah, that's, yep. Now, for some reason, even though Ed and Lorraine were turned away from the case, like they're still associated with it. I think, and that's how I think they wanted it to be. I mean, any chance he got, Ed would take partial credit for the Enfield Poltergeist investigation. A lot of people in the paranormal community thought that Ed and Lorraine were fakes, frauds, phonies. And in my opinion, like, this was the beginning of the downfall of the reputation of the Warrens. Before, they seemed like legit demonologists, but to others, they were kind of appearing to be like just media whores, you know what I'm saying? For years, the Warrens made money off their like most famous case, the Amityville Horror. Within the paranormal community, there were whispers that something was off with that case. But again, like, there was lots of evidence, so no one really questioned anything publicly. But then in 1988, those rumors were confirmed to be true. So the DeFeo murders were real. An entire family was murdered by Ronald DeFeo Jr., but Ronald's attorney, his name was William Weber, he fessed up to something shocking. William, the attorney, met with the Lutz family after they already lived in the Amityville home. The Lutz family told William that they wanted to create like this big elaborate story about their home being haunted to like make money. So they invited Jay Anson, the man who would eventually write the famous Amityville horror novel. They called him up. They had dinner together. I guess they got, they had some wine, they're drinking, and they like started to take random things that happened in the house and turn them into like terrifying ghost stories. Like, for example, someone spilled a plate of spaghetti. So the writer was like, oh my God, like, let's make that evil green slime oozing from the walls. And they're like, hell yeah, write it down. That makes a lot of sense. Spaghetti, slime, same thing. So, you get it. So William knew that the story wouldn't sell without like Ronald's help. So he pretty much used his power as a lawyer to convince Ronald to go for the insanity plea at trial and say that voices were telling him to kill his family. Ronald said William wanted to, quote, make the story more attractive for possible book and movie contracts, end quote. And, quote, he told me I had to do this. He told me there would be a lot of money from book rights and a movie. The whole thing was a con, end quote. So where do the Warrens come in on all of this? Well, I guess they were like supporting everything the Lutz family said and even kind of making stuff up to make it more believable. Remember how Ed said that the Shinnecock Indian spirits were haunting the property? Well, no one could back up that claim. The Montucket tribe of Long Island even reached out to ABC News to confirm that there was absolutely no record of burials at that house, the location. It was completely made up. And remember the famous photo of the little boy on the stairs inside the Amityville house? Well, many believe it's actually a grown man in glasses kneeling down behind a staircase. Christopher, one of the Lutz kids, said his dad was, quote, a professional showman, in my opinion. And, quote, I just feel as though we're being exploited, end quote. So this all kind of made Ed and Lorraine look like, not very credible, like a joke. So Ed Warren, he ended up passing away in 2006, and Lorraine went on to do many interviews with the media in order to protect their legacy. But as the years go on, even more like stuff had came out about them. In 2017, a woman named Judith Penny spoke to the media. So Judith talked about how she was around for almost every single investigation that the Warrens did. She was the woman in the background that like no one really acknowledged. Yeah, you get it. Most people knew her as the girl who ran the Warrens Occult Museum. According to Judith, the truth was she was more than that. Ed had groomed Judith from the time she was 15 years old. I guess at one point, Ed was a driver who would like make deliveries to the high school she was attending, and that's how they met. One thing led to another, and Judith moved in with the Warrens in 1963. She lived in an apartment they built for her above their house. Ed and Lorraine's daughter even confirmed this, saying they took her in because she had nowhere to go. The truth was, this wasn't charity. Judith was Ed's girlfriend. Yeah, Ed would alternate between spending nights with Lorraine and then with Judith. She was 15 and he was 37. Disgusting. In 1963, Judith was arrested after the local police got a tip about her relationship with Ed. I know, I was like, why was she arrested? Connecticut's laws at the time prohibited an unmarried minor from cohabiting with a married adult. In other words, yeah, that's kind of, it's backwards. So she gets arrested. She spent one night in prison in Bridgeport. The police wanted her to admit to the affair and sign legal documents. And I guess when she didn't cooperate, she was court-ordered to report to a delinquent youth office for a month. Ed would pick her up from school and drive her to these meetings. This is something allegedly Lorraine knew about and didn't seem to care about. The only time Lorraine cared about anything was in 1978 when Judith found out that she was pregnant with Ed's child. Now this was like at the height of the Warrens' Amityville horror fame. According to Judith, Lorraine forced her to get an abortion. She said, quote, "They wanted me to tell everyone that someone had come into my apartment and raped me, and I wouldn't do that. I was so scared. I didn't know what to do, but I had an abortion," end quote. Like I said, Ed died in 2006, so he never publicly addressed these claims. But Lorraine was extremely protective over her husband's image. I mean, Lorraine was a consultant on the Conjuring movies, and she had to protect the family business. And she made sure to add that the filmmakers were prohibited from, quote, showing her or her husband engaging in crimes, including sex with minors, child pornography, prostitution, or sexual assault, and that neither the husband nor wife could be depicted as participating in an extramarital sexual relationship, end quote. I just feel like she just aired all their dirty laundry. Talent attorney Jill Smith told a Hollywood Reporter that this is not common in contracts. Oopsie. Lorraine, she passed away. She died in 2019, but Judith did get the last word in the whole situation. Lorraine prided herself on being a devout Catholic her whole life. Judith's response was, quote, "Her real God is money," end quote. What a ride, huh? Spirits, ghosts, sexual predators. Ain't that something, huh? Movies. They're never true, right? Yeah. I don't know. I think at the end of the day, Ed and Lorraine were really good salespeople. Is that mean to say? I don't think so. I think they were good business people, maybe? I don't know. They're obviously hiding something. They had some skeletons in their closet. I don't know. And look, just because Ed and Lorraine Warren were full of it does not mean I don't believe in ghosts. I swear there's a ghost in my... Okay, I have this hallway, and there's something going on in this hallway. Okay, it's dark, it's spooky, and I don't know what it is. So this is what I do. This is how I handle ghosts. This is what I do. So when I feel like when I'm walking down this hallway and I feel it, I just start screaming. Not like bloody murder, but like wah, wah. Like I just start kind of just yelling and screaming, because I feel like the ghost can't scare me if I'm scaring the ghost, because the ghost is gonna be like, what is this chick doing? Because I'm just like, wah! And it works every time. If you release it and you get rid of the scare and you pass it on to the ghost instead, you just feel better. As I say it out loud, it sounds stupid. And yeah, if you're watching me through a window, I look like a lunatic, but it works, okay? Instead of waiting for the ghost to scare you, you scare the ghost first. And I'm like, you can stay here, ghost. But you gotta put up with me. So that's what I do. I believe it works. Just a little tip from me to you. Thank you so much for listening. I know a lot of people have very hot takes on the Warrens, so I can't wait to read your thoughts in the comments section. Okay, friends, next time we are shifting gears. No ghosts, no haunted dolls, but honestly, still creepy. We're diving into the story of a man who was obsessed with purity, physical purity, spiritual purity, and colon purity. I'm going to be talking about Dr. John Harvey Kellogg. Yes, the cereal guy. This guy ran a massive wellness empire, which honestly, it gives cult vibes. He was obsessed with yogurt enemas, electroshock machines, and led a literal crusade against masturbation. So join me next time for the dark history of Kellogg. Now, I'd love to hear your guys' reactions to today's story, so make sure to leave a comment down below so I can see what you guys are saying, and your comment might even be featured in a future episode. Now, let's read a couple of comments you guys have left me. Taylor Wingo SG5PK left us a comment on my YouTube saying, quote, "My mom and I love watching your videos while in our shop making soap," end quote. Aw, Taylor, I love that you watch with your mom. And I love that you're doing this while like you guys are working on your business. What kind of soap are you making? What scents do you have? Let me know. Anyways, thank you for watching. Hi Mom, I hope you guys are having a good day. LexLove3003 commented on our board games episode saying, quote, "You say the Monopoly fight sounds fake, but I can definitely say that sounds like the most real fight I've ever heard between dudes playing games. If you've ever heard a guy rage quit, you know what I mean," end quote. Yeah, you're right. Good point. It just seems so silly, but at the end of the day, I'm not trying to stereotype, but sometimes men do get really heated about silly things. You know, the whole like parking spot thing. Ugh. So I guess you're right. Sorry, I recant my statement. Thank you for your comment. Destiny Grounds left us an episode suggestion. You should do an episode on Bob Ross. Destiny, that is a great idea. I did actually go down a little rabbit hole of like Bob Ross, his whole story, and you're right, that could be actually a really interesting episode. Okay, I'm gonna take note. Bob Ross, I like this. Stay tuned. I might do it. I like that. That's a good one. Well, thank you guys so much for watching and engaging. Keep on commenting because maybe you'll be featured. And you can join me over on my YouTube where you can actually watch these episodes on Thursday after the podcast airs. And while you're there, you can also catch my murder mystery and makeup. Don't forget to subscribe. And hey, if you don't know, Dark History is an Audio Boom original. A special thank you to our expert, Benjamin Radford, folklorist and author of Investigating Ghosts, The Scientific Search for Spirits. And I'm your host, Bailey Sarian. I hope you have a good day, you make good choices, and I'll be talking to you guys later. Goodbye.
Alright, so I totally revamped my place for the holidays with Ashley, and they gave me 25% off store-wide. No joke. Sofas, tables, decor, you name it. The more I grabbed, the bigger my savings. If you want to deck out your home and save, you have to check out Ashley.
Introducing Grammarly, like you've never seen before. Your all-in-one writing essential. Today, we're checking out Proofreader, a gem of a tool for notes, proposals, emails, and everything in between. Proofreader goes beyond just spelling and grammar. It helps elevate your writing by refining structure, clarifying your main point, and improving overall flow and logic, providing instant feedback, smart suggestions, and more. You decide what stays and what goes. Total control, zero guesswork. And that's just one of Grammarly's full lineup of writing agents. Writing that's clearer, sharper, and more you. Grammarly's Proofreader makes it easy. What's next on that to-do list?
Did you guys ever see those ads for the Rejuvenique face mask? No? Well, it was this electric face mask that looked like it was straight out of Friday the 13th. The guy on the infomercials was like,
well, if you can get the idea of what doing 8 setups a second would do for your stomach, you have an idea of what Rejuvenique would do for your face.
And everyone was like, oh my God, amazing. I want a toned face, lifted. I want abs on my face. You know, who doesn't? So everyone loves a quick fix, an answer. So it was a hit. People were like interested, right? Apparently, years later, the FDA issued a warning about this miracle device. Turns out, the Rejuvenate face mask was actually causing their skin to sag and age more. Uh-oh. One thing about this mask, though, besides the fact that it was giving Jason, is that it reminded me a lot of a newer beauty fad, LED masks. Huh? I could be wrong, though. Don't come for me. But I don't know, maybe in 10 years or so, we're gonna learn that LED light masks, whatever, maybe are doing more harm than good. That doesn't matter, though, because this sent me down a rabbit hole of beauty devices that are secretly, silently killing us. From UV lights at the nail salon to asbestos in hair dryers. I had some questions. So today we're dipping our polished little fingers into the world of deadly beauty tools. Because it turns out some of the stuff we do to feel cute, like an innocent gel manicure, might come with a major dark side. So buckle up. That was me buckling up. For the dark history of deadly beauty tools. Hi friends, I hope you're having a wonderful day today. My name is Bailey Sarian, and I like to welcome you to my podcast, Dark History. Here, we believe history does not have to be boring. It might be tragic, sometimes it's happy, but either way, it's our dark history. Before we get into it, don't forget to like and subscribe because I'm always posting new content. And let me know what you think down in the comment section because I love hearing from you. And at the end, I read comments. Did you know that? Well, now you do. Now, let's get into it. So let me tell you about a woman named Carolina Jasko. Now, Miss Carolina, she had it all. She was a Miss USA contestant. She had gorgeous hands. Yeah, and like many of us, she loved a good gel manicure. Who doesn't love a gel manicure? It doesn't chip for weeks. It looks polished and shiny for weeks. It's great. But then, Carolina, she noticed something strange. There was this thin black line that was running vertically under her thumbnail. Yeah, at first she didn't think much of it because, I don't know, she had a gel manicure to like cover that up, you know, just hide it, whatever. Then she thought it must be maybe like some kind of infection, maybe from dirty tools used at the nail salon. So she decided to go to the doctor and get it checked out. So she went in and she showed the doctor and they ran some tests. Bleep, blop, bloop. And then the doctor came back and told her the worst. You have melanoma. What? Now, in case you aren't familiar with melanoma, melanoma means black tumor, and it is like the most dangerous type of skin cancer there is. It grows quickly, and it has the ability to spread to any organ. Obviously, Carolina was freaked out, and she said, quote, he, the doctor, told me I need to stop getting my nails done because the UV rays were what could have caused the melanoma to come out in that area. End quote. That's right. The UV rays from the manicure may have caused the melanoma. Now, melanoma usually like runs in your family. So like Carolina's mom, she had been diagnosed with melanoma years before and recovered. So her family was always extra cautious about, you know, their skin, sunscreen, and noticing any unusual spots. Carolina said, quote, my mom had melanoma twice, and she didn't know that it was under your nails, you know? Someone who was so well known and well educated on melanoma. It's crazy. So how do you expect just a random person off the street to know? End quote.
It's time to ask more of our browser. Hey Copilot, adjust all these recipes for 7 guests and combine them into one cooking schedule. Also, I'm out of milk.
Here's a cooking schedule scaled for 7 guests and also milk-free.
Freedom. You're home for the holidays, back in your old room. Oh. At least you can get a deal on new shorts for Dad. Something with a little more coverage.
So Carolina had to have 3 surgeries in total to remove it. And she ended up losing her thumbnail multiple times. To cover the area where the nail used to be, her doctors used a skin graft from her groin area. I used to get gel manicures all the time, so I had to know how exactly this happened to Carolina. Like, what is the science at play here? Do you ever put on a cute outfit and you look in the mirror and you're like, oh my God, yes, I crushed it. But when you take one step outside, you realize that, you know, your bra is poking out over your shirt and it's very lumpy looking. You get in that weird little situation of the boobage, and then your underwear is just like riding up your butt. No, just me? Okay, well, listen. Nothing kills confidence faster than a bad bra and panty situation. But don't worry, I found the solution, and it's Skims. Skims makes bras and underwear that actually feel as good as they look. And I'm not talking about like, oh, this is comfortable for a bra. I'm talking soft, smooth, molds to your body, doesn't dig in, doesn't budge kind of comfortable. My personal obsession is the Fits Everybody Scoop Bralette, paired with the Fits Everybody Thong. The bralette gives me like actual support, not that kind of sad uniboob situation, you know, but it's still soft enough to actually like sleep in. Before Skims, I felt like I would just spend all day kind of yanking straps and readjusting, but now I put on, you know, Skims in the morning and I really just don't think about it again until I take it off, which is exactly how it should be. If you're tired of your bra and underwear ruining your outfit, do yourself a favor. Get Skims and let your underwear be the thing you don't have to think about. Shop my favorite bras and underwear at skims.com. After you place your order, be sure to let them know I sent you. Yeah, select podcast in the survey and be sure to select my show in the drop-down menu that follows. So you know those little UV lamps that you stick your hands under to cure the polish, you know, dry it? Well, those little lamps, they emit UVA light, which penetrates the skin deeply. Apparently, this absolutely wrecks your DNA, it damages your collagen, and yes, can lead to cancer. Dr. Carolyn Jacob, a dermatologist quoted in multiple reports, saying UVA rays not only accelerate aging, but also damage DNA, which can ultimately lead to cancer. In 2023, a journal called Nature Communications did a study where they exposed human and mouse cells to those exact UV lamps that you find in nail salons. And after just 20 minutes, 20 to 30% of the cells were straight up dead. The DNA of the surviving cells was so mutated that it mimicked damage patterns seen in melanoma patients. Now, to be fair, some doctors do not agree with the findings in this study. According to Chris Adigan, a dermatologist in Chapel Hill, North Carolina, said, quote, cells in a lab are more vulnerable to damage than cells on a person's hand, which has a thick outer layer of skin made of dead cells that help protect against environmental damage, end quote. And Carolina Jasko, the Miss USA contestant, she had a family history of melanoma, so it may have made her more susceptible. So it's complicated. Look, I feel like we're kind of like the test dummies on these, really, you know? I don't know about you, but whenever I use those UV lamps, my hands feel like they're on fire. So I had to stop using them because I don't know what was happening, but I didn't like the feeling. I'm sure, I've heard some people say that they've experienced the same thing where it feels like your hands are kind of on fire in these things. I'm like, that can't be good. So I stopped doing it. But moral of the story, I mean, when in doubt, go to the doctor. If you see a tiny spot on your nail, you know, go to the doctor. Because going to the doctor when she did, essentially it saved her life, really. I don't want to ruin your life or your nails. You know, I'm here to provide some solutions. Here's what we can do. There are other options. The first thing you can do is that they sell fingerless UV gloves. They exist. You put them on, and then when you get your nails done, it can block out some of those UV rays and kind of look fun and fashionable at the same time. So that's an option. You can wear those, even though it's still getting through your nails. It's an option. So maybe you're thinking, I'll just wear sunscreen. Well, apparently that doesn't help either. According to Dr. Chris Adigan, sunscreens have been shown to protect against UV exposure only from the sun and not from UV lamps. So sunscreen, it's not going to do you anything, okay? So here's another solution. Press-ons. I know, we all what? But they've come a long way. They've come a very long way. And it's kind of the best solution of them all, really. Joan over here got her cute little press-on set. Really cute. Or just use regular polish. I know, boring. I know. But it's like, look, you're just aging your hands like crazy. Is that what you want to do? Fine. Do whatever you want, but you have the knowledge now. That's all I can offer you.
Just that.
Do you want back?
No, it's fine.
Come back soon.
If you insist.
You know you can buy more than one at a time.
I'm just working up the courage to ask you out.
There was before you. And there was during you. I never thought there would be an after you.
This court sentences you to 7 years incarceration.
Hopeless hallelujah. Do you happen to be hiring?
No. We can't take folks with a record.
What's your trauma? I can't get a job because I just got out of prison. Shit, you win. Yay, me. The hell turns this bookstore into a bar?
I do.
Do you guys need help?
Do you know how to wash dishes?
7 years experience.
Okay. Not gonna ask you to expand on that. Hey, how'd you know I lived here?
I'm not here to see you. I need to see my daughter.
You're her. Go. Scotty was my best friend. When he died, we all came together to raise a little girl.
How dare she just show up?
If it wasn't for her, our son would still be alive.
Coming back was a mistake.
I want to meet the human that Scotty and I made. Why are you here? This is gonna make it so much worse. We can't.
Well, I just hope you do the right thing.
And what's the right thing?
I don't know. I just hope you do it.
We've all been wrong about her. You've taken the worst moment of her life and made it into who she is.
Do you hate me?
I've gone from hating you to wanting the whole world for you.
I should probably go.
You should probably stay.
Oh my love. I take one look at you, you're taking me out of the ordinary.
Hey guys, I'm Wiley Dufresne, and this is my fail. What is cooking? And it's many things, but it turns out one of the primary things is science. I decided to open up my own restaurant, WD50, which was a very creative approach to food and how it's presented and how it's prepared. I strongly believe that food should be fun. WD50 was an amazing place. It was a world-class restaurant. We're rocking and rolling. I'm feeling like I'm on top of the world. I'm king of the mountain, and it's been around for over a decade, but the building got sold, and everything that we had, including our lease, disappeared. I still remember it all too well. The very last night, the night I had to hand the keys back, I just sat across the street and I stared at the restaurant for about an hour. And I just thought, here's a part of me that's probably gone forever. And here I am, finding myself in a funny place. What happened? And what do I do next? And that's when I was reminded of this constant little nag on the back of my head. Donuts, donuts, make donuts, make donuts. I ate a lot of donuts as a kid as a result of my great-grandfather being involved in that business. And so that's what I did. Someone approached me and said, look, we have this space. What do you think you could do with it? And I said, I think I could make donuts. Everybody smiles when I say I make donuts. I go in there and we make the batter fresh every day. We fry the donuts fresh every day. We glaze the donuts fresh every day. And we have these machines that drop the batter into little rings and they float in the oil on a conveyor belt, sort of lazy river style, and they get flipped over halfway through the ride and they float the rest of the way downstream and up the conveyor belt. And I've seen the process literally thousands of times and I still love watching it. I think it's a little premature to say comeback, but maybe Act 2 for myself has been oven to make donuts, to fry dough, and do this thing that really satisfies me in the same way by owning and operating full-scale restaurants. It's not quite the same, but it's there. Donuts, donuts, make donuts, make donuts.
Next on my list of deadly beauty tools is kind of unexpected. She's been sitting in your bathroom your whole life, reliable, trustworthy, old school. But this entire time, she's had a secret. Well, I'm talking about hair dryers. Papa, no! No, Papa, no! Not my Dyson Airwrap that I can't ever get to frickin' work. I don't get it. I've watched all the tutorials. I don't get it. What am I doing wrong? I don't know. Listen. Not all hair dryers are bad, but it starts back in the 1880s. Now, remember the 1880s? Yeah, me neither. But back then, people were wearing corsets, driving carriages, and there were zero regulations as to what is like toxic and not toxic. I mean, this is not long after Miss Winslow's Soothing Syrup was released. Did you watch that episode? Anyways, anything went, really. No regulations, okay? Yeah. Anything went. Have you guys heard of the brand Godefroy? It's a hair brand. Well, they actually started with a guy named Alexandre Ferdinand Godefroy, who was a French hairstylist. In 1882, Alexandre immigrated first from Paris to New York City and then settled in St. Louis, Missouri. Is it St. Louis or St. Louis? Because you know the Judy Garland movie, Me in St. Louis. Is it Louis or Louis? Let me know down below. Anyways, he's there. So then he opens up a hair salon in downtown St. Louis, where he also sold little hair and perfume concoctions that he would make himself. Now, people loved it. Their hair smelled good. I don't know, they just loved it. And in 1888, Alexandre shifted into the world of product development, and he patented a machine that was essentially the world's first ever hair dryer. It was known as Godefroy's hair drying contraption, and it was literally powered by city gas. I know. I was like, what? Okay, does that mean my hair is gonna smell like gas? Because that's where I was thinking that. But no. I guess it wouldn't. I don't know. Is my hair gonna be flammable? But it was essentially like a huge dome-shaped helmet that you would hook up to a stove or a fireplace or any other, quote, suitable form of heater. Then there was like a pipe that would send the hot air into the dome on your head. Yes, I bet it was cozy in the wintertime. I actually have one of these currently. It's like this, I got it on Amazon. It's like this little contraption you put on your head with like a long little kind of tubey thing that you put on the hair dryer. It works really well. I don't know what it's called, but it works, and this is what it's giving. His gas-powered helmet was on the market, and it didn't take long for other inventors to use that technology and try to make it better. So they're dabbling, they're trying, and things are getting better. The handheld hair dryers, they didn't take off until the 1920s and 30s, but they were not safe. I guess basically it was only slightly less dangerous than using like a toaster on your head. They were made of metal and they got very hot. So burns and electric shocks were very common. But we do anything for beauty. But then, this is when a certain hairstyle comes into fashion. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, the bob.
I do better when you do better. You do better when I do better.
One bag, infinite possibilities. Kate Spade.
Shop bestsellers at Ashley, where no matter what your holiday traditions are, you're always at home. Whether you're rearranging our modular seating to create the perfect cozy space or decorating with your own festive flair, shop holiday deals and make lifelong memories with Ashley.
Do you ever have like an amazing idea at 2 in the morning? Yeah, the kind of idea that like makes you, I don't know, sit up in bed and you're like, oh my God, this is amazing. Like, I'm imagining my whole future. Wow, this is such a good idea. But then you end up going back to bed because, you know, it's the middle of the night. What's step one? I'll figure it out in the morning. But here's the thing, building something online doesn't have to feel impossible. Thanks to Squarespace. Squarespace is an all-in-one website platform designed to help you stand out and succeed online. So whether you're starting from scratch or turning a side hustle into like a full-blown business, they give you everything you need all in one place. My favorite features are their cutting-edge design tools. With Blueprint AI, you answer a few questions about your industry, goals, style, and boom, you've got a fully custom website in minutes. And their tools for offering services lets you showcase like what you do. You know, let people book right on your site, send invoices, get paid online, even run email campaigns without leaving the platform. It's like having your own full-time digital assistant who also happens to be a design genius. So take that genius idea you had at 2 a.m. and give it a chance with Squarespace. Head to squarespace.com/darkhistory for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, use offer code DARKHISTORY to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. So it's the 1930s. Housewives were at home being housewives, managing the home, you know? But they were enjoying all the new appliances that were being sold door to door, including one of the hottest products on the market, the hairdryer. And yeah, I mean, it would electrocute them from time to time, and sometimes it would burn them, but it was the price to pay for the perfect, sleek bob, because the bob was having a major moment. Honestly, when you think about it, the bob is having a moment now too, right? You've seen the bob. I've seen the bob. And it was like, is that a recession indicator? I mean, I'm not an economist, but if the last time the bob was having a major moment was in the Great Depression, I wonder, maybe. It's kind of crazy to think that there was a time before plastic because we use it for just about everything. But plastic really wasn't widely used until after World War II. God, what's that story? Oh, it's coming back to me. Hold on. I'm having a That's So Raven moment. There's a story, Bakelite. Did you ever watch that murder mystery episode I did on the Bakelite family? Well, they kind of invented like plastic as we know it today, like plastic containers and whatnot. I did a whole murder mystery episode about it, and like the family was scandalous. The mom was like sleeping with the cousin, or was it her son-in-law, her stepson? There was something fishy going on, and then a murder took place. It was a whole thing, and that's what I think of when I hear the word plastic. Okay, off topic. Now I'm gonna get back on topic. So plastic. Everyone got really excited to start making hair dryers out of plastic instead of metal. But plastic comes with its own problem. I mean, it melts under heat, unless you add insulation. Insulation, what's that? So what were people using for insulation? Paul, Joan, any guesses? That's right, Paul. Asbestos. Paul is very familiar with asbestos. Asbestos is basically this group of tiny fibrous minerals that used to be like the go-to it girl of construction and manufacturing. Why? Well, because it was fireproof, it was strong, it was cheap, and it did not melt under pressure. And it made pretty snow in The Wizard of Oz. Did you watch The Wizard of Oz? You know when it's like snowing, when she's in the poppy field or whatever? That was asbestos. It was everywhere. It was a dream. Everyone loved it. The downside, when you mess with it, like maybe you're cutting it, you're sanding it, or you're heating it up with a hairdryer, those little fibers kind of go poof into the air. And let's say you breathe, as one does, you inhale, and then they're in your lungs, literally forever. The little fibers in your lungs, forever. No one knew that yet, though. Yeah. Over time, it can cause serious health problems like lung cancer. The worst part is that you don't feel anything for like 10 to 40 years, and then boom, out of nowhere, you can't breathe. We talk about it a lot in our Johnson & Johnson episode. Highly recommend you check it out. We've done a lot here, haven't we, you guys? Yeah. Anyways, I recommend it. I am biased here, so. Okay, but back in the 50s, asbestos wasn't a bad word yet. The danger just wasn't common knowledge. So manufacturers, they were putting it in everything. It was used inside the internal components of small appliances like toasters, irons, and hair dryers. And one of the biggest names in hair dryers is Conair. This company was founded in 1959, and right away, they became a giant in the world of beauty tools. Their whole thing was making affordable versions of elite products, like the hair dryer. And they were just one of many companies that was putting asbestos directly into their dryers. But again, like, this was not seen as scandalous at the time. No one knew about the health risks yet. Not at all. So it was just kind of the norm. These dryers usually had asbestos insulation around the heating coils, which were directly inside the blower, which meant that if you were using one of these appliances, asbestos fibers could break off and like be blown right into your face, right? Because you're like, oh my God, and it just like blows in your face. Not ideal. For years and years, women and men were just blasting themselves with hot asbestos air, up until 1979.
We are beautiful. Yeah, all of us, 'cause we got something natural. No, I know we
I mean, just imagine it, okay? It's the late 70s, you're a hairdresser, you're working in a busy salon every day. Your trusty hairdryer basically lives in one of your hands at all times. But what you don't know is that this seemingly innocent blow dryer, you know, that has been running full blast inches from your face every single day, is giving you a rare form of cancer. Now, this is exactly what happened to a real 49-year-old woman. We don't know her name, so we'll call her Jane. Jane worked as a hairdresser in New York from 1976 to 1992, and she was using her blow dryer on clients every single day. So she'd hold it like 1 to 2 feet from her face, you know, close enough to feel her bangs whip back in the breeze. So when Jane got diagnosed with peritoneal mesothelioma, she was confused. One, because very rare. Okay, this is a very rare form of cancer. She's like, what the fuck? And it is directly caused by asbestos exposure. So Jane's thinking to herself, like, what? At this point, it's like asbestos made sense if you worked in construction. And she's like, I don't work in construction. You know, I'm doing hair. Like, it makes no sense. And this caught the attention of 2 researchers. So Dr. James Dahlgren and Patrick Talbot had discovered that from 1976 to 1982, every hair dryer that Jane had used was made by brands like Conair, GE, and Gillette. And all of these dryer models contained asbestos. Dr. James and Dr. Patrick decided to publish her case because they started to realize that, you know, she most likely was not the only one dealing with this. There was a registry in northern Italy that found 30 cases of mesothelioma in former hairdressers between the year 2000 and 2009. So it wasn't just a New York problem either, it was a global issue. I mean, these blow dryers were everywhere, lurking everywhere this whole time, in hotels, in homes, in your mom's bathroom drawer, and all of them potentially spewing out cancer-causing asbestos fibers. And it was all about to come out in the open. One is right behind me. In 1979, a Washington, D.C. news station called WRC Channel 4 teamed up with the Environmental Defense Fund. Their goal was pretty simple: you know, just to figure out what the hell is going on with hair dryers. Together, they discovered that millions of blow dryers were emitting dangerous levels of asbestos. And they were like, excuse me? Like, was anyone gonna tell us to not use these asbestos blowers? Was anyone even just gonna tell us? Yeah, actually, someone was supposed to be telling us. Yeah. So, the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission, aka the CPSC, they were supposed to tell us. They are the group that was supposed to make sure that products don't kill you. So, what happened? Guess they were busy, huh? I don't know. But they were getting called out. The Washington Post ran a headline on March 29th, 1979 that said, quote, "Some hair dryers give off asbestos. CPSC confirms carcinogen report." End quote. If I was reading that, I'd be like, what? Wait, what? I mean, this was huge. This was major. This was a big deal because everyone had a blow dryer. The Washington Post article stated that 10 million handheld hair dryers could be releasing asbestos into people's faces. And the very next day, well, the CPSC summoned the top 10 hair dryer manufacturers to Washington for a little, hey, what are you guys doing type of meeting. So they met with the brands like Conair, GE, Gillette, Schick, even Sears and JCPenney. Oh, not Sears and JCPenney. And I know you're probably thinking, well, what happens next? The government probably banned these hair dryers, right? Didn't they immediately haul them off the shelves? No, this is dark history. Welcome. No, of course not. That would be easy. Well, to us, it'd be easy. Instead, they approved voluntary corrective action proposals. I know, it's like, you guys, can you just speak our language here? Because this is just a fancy way of saying, hey, if a customer reaches out, maybe the companies will offer a refund or a replacement. So they're like putting it back onto the customer. Shouldn't do that. But it gets better. The National Institute for Occupational Safety and Health, aka NIOSH, NIOSH, NIOSH. They were like, hey, we should probably test these ourselves, you know? So they do their own study, okay? They do their own study, and then they find some information. So after their study, they find that the force of the air from these dryers was more than enough to blast asbestos fibers directly into your lungs. And as these dryers got older, the asbestos lining inside of them, it broke down, meaning that more fibers were released over time. So basically, the longer you own the thing, the worse things could get.
We designed this as a full 2110 core facility, all IP based. Lumen provides us with high capacity fiber network and helped us establish redundancy and diversity. Low latency streaming will really drive the future of sports production.
The Venmo debit card.
Order for Simone.
Made for staying in the moment and on the move. Earn cash back easily. All with no monthly fee or minimum balance. Your money, your move. Venmo.
I'm having a flashback memory of like when I was way younger, I was using like an old crusty like blow dryer and like all this puff came out. You know when you turn it on, it was like kind of this puff. This has happened to you, right? It's not just a me thing. It'd be like a puff of like something coming out of it and I just assumed it was dust or whatever. Oh my God, it was probably asbestos. Oh. When was the last time you needed to see a doctor, but you put it off? I know that's you. Maybe you told yourself, I don't have time, it's not a big deal, I'd rather not, you know? And listen, booking a doctor's appointment can just feel so daunting that it's easier to just like not do it. But there's no reason to delay anymore, thanks to ZocDoc. Oh, listen, I've been talking about ZocDoc for years. I freaking love it. I use ZocDoc personally all the time. It's the best. If you don't know, ZocDoc is a free app and website where you can like search and compare high quality in-network doctors, and then you can click to like instantly book an appointment on the app. You don't have to call anyone. They figure it out for you. They've got like more than 100,000 doctors across every specialty, from mental health to dental health, primary care, urgent care. If you need to see a foot doctor, acupuncture. I got a gynecologist appointment. I booked on ZocDoc. You know, you've been putting that off. I know you have. I didn't want to do that shit, but I did it. Go me, yay, small wins. Plus, on top of that, you can read like verified patient reviews on the app, so you know what's up with this doctor. You know, are they good? Are they nice? So listen, stop putting off those doctor's appointments, okay? Pull up ZocDoc, find exactly who you need that takes your insurance, who's close to you, who has the time slot that you need, and bada boom, bada bing, you can check it off the to-do list. Take care of yourself. It's important. And listen, with ZocDoc, like appointments, usually you can, like they happen within 24 to 72 hours. You can find one. And like sometimes you can even get same day appointments. No more excuses. Take care of yourself, okay? So if you've been putting off that checkup, go to ZocDoc.com/darkhistory to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc, ZocDoc.com/darkhistory. ZocDoc.com/darkhistory. So this Washington Post article blows the whole story wide open, and the government sounds the alarm. Your blow dryer might be a literal cancer cannon. So what do the companies do? Well, Sears and JCPenney, they admit that their hair dryers contain asbestos, and they basically say like, is that bad though? We don't know. On April 4th, 1979, Sears, they finally stopped selling their asbestos-laced dryers. But not because they thought they were dangerous. No. Sears issued a statement that essentially said, we don't believe this poses a health hazard. But okay, fine. If you shut up, bring your old hairdryer back, we'll give you a refund. So they're like, we don't think it's bad, so you should probably just keep it. But like, if you want, bring it back. JCPenney, they were pretty bold. On March 29th, they stopped selling dryers with asbestos. But instead, there was no reason to panic. Their official stance was, quote, current evidence does not indicate a health hazard, end quote. But in the same breath, they were like, hey, if you feel like having cancer is like a problem for you personally, then bring it on in and we'll replace it. So these companies were publicly saying not to worry if you're putting the pieces together, probably because they didn't want you to bring it back so then they'd lose money. It's always about money, right? But behind closed doors, the CPSC must have finally like been feeling the heat because they decided to run some tests of their own. And this is when they found the rocket blower. Now this wasn't your average hairdryer. This was a professional grade salon dryer, and it was most often used in beauty parlors that catered specifically to Black clients with textured hair. This thing was blowing out 3 times the level of asbestos fibers compared to any other dryer that they had tested. It was clocking in at 0.11 fibers per cubic meter of air. What does that mean? Well, the legal limit for an 8-hour workday is 0.1 fibers. So yeah, this thing was literally exceeding the safety limit, and it was being used in salons all day, every day on repeat. And that quote unquote voluntary recall the CPSC issued was basically just a PR move. By 1980, only 3 million of the 18 million asbestos hair dryers were actually returned, meaning that 15 million toxic dryers were just out there, sitting in drawers, being used, being passed down at the thrift store, you know, being rebought. I don't know, they're just out there gathering dust, maybe even still working, blowing asbestos around. The most heartbreaking part is people who are diagnosed with mesothelioma.
One bag, infinite possibilities. Kate Spade.
Want to know how I'm getting my home holiday ready without blowing my budget? Ashley's got no interest for 5 years. I got my dream sofa, dining table, everything I need for cozy holiday vibes, all while spreading out payments with no interest. Don't sleep on this deal. Decorate your home and save big.
you know, first of all, it's this like rare, devastating cancer that asbestos can cause. But usually people have no idea how they were even exposed to the asbestos in the first place, which is great for the companies, but not for the people. Linda Reinstein, the president of the Asbestos Disease Awareness Organization, puts it best, saying, quote, "If we don't know where asbestos is, we can't manage our risk," end quote. Linda's husband, Alan, died of mesothelioma in 2006. So this trickle-down asbestos situation isn't like in the distant past. It's still happening. Products with asbestos, they like don't just disappear. They're still out there in old homes, storage bins, your garage. You know, it's like, and these products back then were like made to last forever. So it's like you probably still have it. Or maybe you think it's like, oh, look at this cute vintage blow dryer that you found maybe at like in a thrift store or something. You're like, that's so cute, I'm gonna get it. So you get it, not knowing that it has asbestos all up in it, blowing that all up in your face. Damn it. So listen, this is your sign to get rid of your old blow dryer, okay? And I feel like, do you remember those like mesothelioma commercials that you'd see all the time growing up? I feel like those commercials make a lot more sense now because it was like, it wasn't just for construction workers. It was for a lot of people. Ugh, I feel so bad for the hairstylists. Jeez Louise. Get rid of your blow dryer. Don't buy the Dyson one, it's overpriced, okay? But just get a new one. So going back to UV lights, you know, manicures giving you cancer potentially. I know you've been waiting for this one. Tanning beds. Dun, dun, dun. I feel like we all used to know that like tanning beds were bad, but lately I feel like tanning beds are having a renaissance. People are going back. It's like cigarettes, you know? I don't know if the younger generation just, maybe they don't know how bad they are, but people are smoking again and they are going to tanning salons. But when I was growing up, you know, if you were a millennial, tanning beds were everything, okay? Tanning beds were life. Do you remember the little, like, people get, girl, we were like 14, 15, I see girls with a little Playboy bunny, little sticker that they'd have on their hip, and then they'd go get tan, and they have a little outline, and be like, mm. And it was like, what, that's so cool. I was a fat kid, so I couldn't do that, because you couldn't see my little sticker, but I was jealous, I wanted that. Anyways, tanning beds, we were hooked and baked. Literally, we were baking in these beds. And that is exactly what happened to a girl named Brittany Winchester. Brittany literally said that she was addicted to tanning beds. She tanned every day of high school. Even there was a time where she had like a cast and crutches, but she would still tan, didn't matter. She took no days off. She tanned through sports injuries. She tanned on the lake. She tanned at the pool. She tanned before pageant competitions. She was carefree, gorgeous, and tan. Brittany told Cosmopolitan in 2017, quote, "As a young teenager, looks are so important. It's a time when, I think, you're most concerned about what people think about you and how you appear on the outside. I even sprained my ankle really bad in volleyball at one point and had a walking cast and crutches, and I still went tanning every day. I was literally a tanning bed addict," end quote. So fast forward to Brittany's first year of college. She goes in for her annual like skin exam, you know, where the doctor looks at your moles and freckles and all that. So her doctor spots a few suspicious looking moles. They take biopsies and, you know, it's no big deal. She's been through this before. Except this time, they come back positive. Brittany had 3 basal cell carcinoma, 1 on her back, 2 on her stomach. These are bad. These are cancer. To treat them, the doctors did what's called an excision, aka cutting the cancer out, okay? They did that to me here. You wanna see? Look, I had one right here. I had it covered by a tattoo. Can you see it? No, you can't. But they had to go in and dig this out because it was cancerous. It was fierce. Anyways, according to Brittany, quote, "They remove all the layers of the skin. They cut down to the muscle and remove everything above it. Basically, you have no skin whatsoever left in that area. It's literally a chunk," end quote. After multiple surgeries and a terrifying diagnosis at just 25 years old, Brittany went back to competing in pageants, but without the tan. This time she had a platform she really cared about, spreading skin cancer awareness. She competed for Miss Indiana USA and she won. Wow. And today, Brittany has completely sworn off tanning beds. She said, quote, "Since that day in 2015 when I got told I had skin cancer, I've never been back to tanning beds. If anyone ever sees me in public and I look brown or bronze, it's spray tan or self-tanner," end quote.
Scary good treats are at Crumble. Halloween desserts worth screaming over. And freshly baked sweets that make every bite a delight. Get your scary good treats before they vanish. Only at Crumble.
We are beautiful.
Nice.
All of us, 'cause we got something natural. I know we are.
Now, you can't talk about tanning bed horror without mentioning the legend herself, Tan Mom. Do you remember Tan Mom? So there's this myth that shopping is supposed to be fun. I know, but in reality, it's not fun. You bring items to the dressing room. It's small, it's cramped, bad lighting. Nothing fits. And then you go online, and it isn't much better. You order 5 versions of the same pants, just in case, and then you have to return them all. It's just not fun. After that, you still have nothing to wear, okay? And that's why I love Stitch Fix. They take all that hassle and stress right off your plate. Now, here's how it works. You take a quick style quiz. So you give them your size, your style, your budget, and then Stitch Fix, they match you with like a human stylist who actually gets your aesthetic. Then you get a personalized Fix box delivered right to your door. Oh yes, it's full of pieces packed just for you. So listen, you get them, you try them on at home in your own mirror and with your own clothes and stuff. You can keep what you love and then send back what you don't. Shipping and returns, they're always free, and there is no subscription required. Love that. Plus, your first fix comes with a free try-on, so you can test the waters without, committing. I've wasted a lot of time and money, honestly, like panic shopping for something to wear before a big event, and then half of the time, it doesn't work out. Now, my Stitch Fix stylist sends me pieces that actually fit and feel like me, and I get, compliments without even trying that hard, which is great. No more dressing room drama, no more online shopping, endless scrolling, just clothes that you will love delivered straight to your door. Get started today at stitchfix.com/darkhistory to get $20 off your first order, and they'll waive your styling fee. That's stitchfix.com/darkhistory. Now, it all started in April of 2012 in a suburb called Nutley, New Jersey. I know, Nutley sounds like a cute little cartoon squirrel colony, but it's a real place. So a 5-year-old girl walks into her kindergarten class with what school officials would describe as a, quote, pretty severe sunburn, end quote. And this poor little girl is in pain. Now, this immediately raises red flags. The school actually decides to go ahead and call the authorities. I mean, that's how bad this sunburn was. At first, people were thinking that she may have forgotten to put on sunscreen. That happens. But then after talking to the little girl, things take a turn. She reportedly told the nurse, quote, "I went tanning with mommy," end quote. Now, mommy, who was mommy? Her name is Patricia Krenzel. So Patricia, just to paint a picture for you, she had a Jersey accent, a bejeweled trucker hat, and skin the color of a crispy Thanksgiving turkey. Very dehydrated, very thirsty, crispy. I think crispy is the best way, yeah. She was so dark from years of excessive tanning that people genuinely questioned if it was like a medical condition or like a really bad spray tan, like a bad one. But I guess it was from consistent UV tanning every single week. So Patricia is contacted about her daughter, what's going on here, whatever. And Patricia denies everything. She tells him that her daughter got a sunburn from, outside. She was playing outside. It was a warm April day. Tan Mom told TMZ, "We went shopping. That's what we do." And when asked if she thought it was like a witch hunt, she literally said, quote, "Yes, because someone's jealous. They're fat and ugly. That's why." End quote.
Need power you can count on? Predator delivers. From generators and power stations to engines, pumps, and more. Predator offers the best value in portable power. Built to handle any job, big or small. Stop by a Harbor Freight today, where our full lineup is ready when you are. Predator. Power through anything. Only at Harbor Freight.
Okay, all right. But the police, they weren't buying it. They charged her with child endangerment for allegedly sneaking her underage daughter into a tanning booth, which, by the way, is illegal in New Jersey for anyone under 14. Now, Tan Mom, she doubled down. She said, quote, "I would never put my daughter in a tanning booth. I'm a great mom," end quote. I don't know, when you see a picture of her, it's like, I bet you did put your daughter in a tanning booth. I don't know, it's hard to deny. So as the story blew up, tanning salons across New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut were like, absolutely not, okay? And they banned Tan Mom from their salons. Patricia, Tan Mom, she got banned from over like 63 tanning salons in the tri-state area. Some even put up a wanted poster behind the counter with her picture on it. It was serious. Apparently, this was necessary because she had a reputation for being relentless and a little aggressive when it came to getting her tan on. Some salons claimed that she would actually bring her daughter in regularly, while others said that the daughter never stepped inside. The owner of City Tropic Salon, where the incident allegedly took place, claimed that the girl was outside the entire time with her dad and brother. So it's hard to say who's telling the truth here. At the end of the day, I think these companies are also trying to protect their ass because they can get in trouble. So they're like, no, she wasn't in here. But we don't know who's telling the truth. The whole thing turned into a media circus. I mean, Patricia went viral. She was everywhere. Talk shows, memes, SNL. Yeah, Kristen Wiig played her with like orange body paint. Everyone was kind of making fun of her, poor lady. I mean, she looked insane. So, in the midst of all the chaos, In Touch Weekly swooped in with an idea. They're like, hey, what if Tan Mom went tan-free for a month? So I wonder how much she got paid for this. But Patricia, she agreed, and she gave up tanning for a whole month. They did the photo shoot, and she looks great. She looked fine. She looked normal. She looked normal, I'll give her that. But they ask her, like, how do you feel? She's like, weird and pale. Now, to be fair, tanning addiction is a very real thing. It's called tanorexia, which sounds kind of silly and fake, but it's a real thing. Studies have shown that UV exposure can release endorphins, aka feel-good chemicals in the brain. And for some people, that can turn into a full-blown addiction. It's like a runner's high, but for your skin. And if you've ever tanned in a tanning booth, you know exactly what it is. Afterwards, you feel really good. I don't know what that is, but you kind of stink. You smell crispy. Anyways, so what did we take away from the story of Tan Mom? I mean, yes, on the surface, it's funny, but underneath all of that, it's like kind of sad. It's about like a woman who clearly needs help. And also the fact that a literal 5-year-old may have ended up baking in a tanning bed. The International Agency for Research on Cancer has classified indoor tanning devices as carcinogenic, and they found evidence that using a tanning bed before the age of 30 leads to a 75% increase in melanoma risk. And math, it's kind of hard, but 75%? That's a crazy bump in your odds. okay? Listen, I didn't even mention though, but going on in tanning beds, it freaking ages you like crazy. Is that what you want? You want to age at a crazy fast rate? I don't think you do. And according to the American Academy of Dermatology, a single blistering sunburn can nearly double one's lifetime risk of melanoma. Again, the most deadly form of skin cancer. So it's kind of ironic that one of the reasons people tan is to look healthier, because it's like doing the opposite. You're aging yourself, you're giving yourself potential skin cancer, you're gonna look like crispy, again, meat at a young age. It's not great. One time I met this lady, she lived down the street from me, and she had a tanning bed in her garage, and I thought, whoa, you're rich. But I was like, what? She would tan like 3 times a day because she didn't like the limitations that tanning salons had put on her. She had limitations. And she looked rough. I wonder where she is today. So, what have we learned today, friends? Everything is bad. I know. We've always gone to really crazy lengths for beauty, intentionally and unintentionally. And look, at the end of the day, I think it's safe to say, we're just trying to be cute. Why are they trying to kill us? You know? And it's like, why is no one looking out to make sure that these things are safe? It's like they put it out there, and then years later we hear, hey, this thing is actually killing you. And it's like, well, I've been using it for 20 years. So, great. You know? Jesus. Whether it's blasting asbestos onto our head, microwaving ourselves in tanning beds, or literally being banned from like 60 tanning salons, like our girl Tan Mom, it turns out we all been just a little too willing to risk our health for our looks. And for what? A glisten, a shimmer? You look tan, oh my god, I love your like little Playboy like sticker on your hip, that's crazy. Your nails, oh my god, they're so great. Yeah, we do want that, okay? Is that too much to ask? But safely. The good news is that we've evolved a little. Look, we have spray tans now. I'm sure I'll tell you in a couple years that the spray tan you're inhaling is probably killing you, but we got that. And you won't smell like burnt crayons afterwards. And sunscreens. We have sunscreens that don't make you look like Casper. And we even have hair dryers that won't give you mesothelioma. So that's great. Progress. The beauty industry may have its questionable moments, but at least now, hopefully you're asking more questions like, is this safe? Will this kill me in 40 years? Instead of, will I look cute at the club? Or maybe you don't care. So, take care of yourselves, okay? Wear sunscreen. Get your skin checked, okay? And remember, true beauty doesn't come from a tanning bed or a UV nail dryer or the volume of your hair. Are you sure though, Bailey? Yeah, it comes from your winning personality. That's where it comes from. It comes from being subscribed to Dark History. It's also where it comes from. I know these are all things I love too, so if you have knowledge about it, you know it's bad, you can find other ways to like still get these things, That's really what I want you guys to do. There's other ways to do these things without harming yourselves. Spray tans, regular nail polish, press on nails. What was the other thing we talked about? UV, tan, and blow dryers that don't have asbestos in it anymore.
One bag, infinite possibilities. Kate Spade.
Shop bestsellers at Ashley, where no matter what your holiday traditions are, you're always at home. Whether you're rearranging our modular seating to create the perfect cozy space or decorating with your own festive flair, shop holiday deals and make lifelong memories with Ashley.
So that's great. Next time on Dark History, do you guys remember those Conjuring movies? Yeah, I guess they're coming out with a new one this fall, and it's all about these paranormal investigators, Ed and Lorraine Warren. Allegedly, it's based on their real life. So you know me, I pulled out my phone and I did a little innocent Google search about them. It turns out There is so much more to Ed and Lorraine Warren that I could have imagined. Some people believed they were the real deal and had a rare gift to get rid of evil spirits. Others believed they were master manipulators who were just really good at marketing themselves. Either way, the stories behind some of their biggest cases shocked even me. I'm talking about Annabelle, Amityville Horror, and the Enfield Poltergeist. Listen, I can't wait to find out what you guys think. So join us next episode for the dark history of Ed and Lorraine Warren. By the way, we are dark next week, so there won't be a new upload, but we will be back on September 3rd. Now, I'd love to hear your guys' reactions to today's story, so make sure to leave a comment down below to see what you guys are saying. And your comment might even be featured in a future episode. Now let's read a couple of comments you guys have left me. Milton Cat, cute, commented on our Designer Babies episode saying, quote, I think donors are limited in how many times they can donate, because if there's tons of babies born from one donor, the possibility of inbreeding is very real, end quote. Now you think you would be right. But I was watching that documentary about the doctor who inseminated a bunch of women with his own sperm. It was nuts. And then there was another documentary about this guy who was constantly donating his sperm to a bunch of sperm places. And it's believed he has over like 500 babies based off of his sperm, and it's becoming like a serious issue. So like, I get what you're saying and I agree. I think we can all agree, but there are people out there doing the most, okay? And it's creepy and it's gross, and a lot of these guys are freaking losers, so it's like, ew. Anyways, someone needs to step in and put some limitations in here, and then like lock some of these like sperm donors up, because they're just jacking off in cups and donating, and it's causing issues, major issues. Thanks for watching and your comment. I appreciate it. Melly4880 left a comment on our episode about crack versus cocaine. Oh, it's a throwback, saying, she back, she attack, she talk about crack, end quote. Yeah. I know. Okay, first of all, throwback to season 1. Love that. Listen, there was so much I didn't know about Reagan in general, who's very involved in that whole story. And honestly, Nancy Reagan was kind of wild. So if you liked that episode, you're really gonna love our episode about Ronald Reagan that we're doing this year. It should be coming out soon. I can't give you an exact date, but we're working on it right now. So stay tuned for that. And thanks for watching, especially an old video like that. I love that. Joanne Hunter 5419 left us an episode suggestion. Marie Laveau, the voodoo queen of New Orleans, please, 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 end quote. I did a little Google research on this. Didn't Angela Bassett play her in American Horror Story? And in that one scene, she had sex with a snake or something. Did that happen? She's so good though, huh? Angela Bassett, come on. Love a witchy woman. I've actually heard of her numerous times. I don't know why we haven't done an episode on her. Love this suggestion. Thank you so much, Joanne. And I'll get on this. Thank you. I love you for watching and engaging. So keep commenting, because maybe you will be featured. Hey, did you know you can join me over on my YouTube, where you can watch these episodes on Thursday after the podcast airs? And while you're there, you can also catch my murder, mystery, and makeup. So don't forget to subscribe. And hey, if you didn't know, Dark History is an Audio Boom original. A special thank you to our expert freelance writer, Antonia Malchik. And I'm your host, Bailey Sarian. I hope you have a good day. Make good choices, okay? Don't get the gel. And I'll be talking to you guys later. Goodbye.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand, your opportunity, your breakthrough. Feeling a vibe? Run with it. From can't look away to gotta have it. Make every detail yours. Bring out what's hot. Remove what's not. Crystallize it. Instantly set a tone that speaks in your voice to your audience. Keep moving. Your site grows with you. Add solutions that meet you where you are and take you where you want to go. Smooth to make, easy to love.
Did you guys ever watch the show Dinosaurs when we were younger? Did you ever watch that show? So when I was younger, I had such a little crush on Robbie Sinclair. Anyone else? He was so cute. And cool. I loved him. I don't know what it was. The mohawk, the jacket. He was just cool. So anyways, whenever I drive by a Sinclair gas station, the one with the little dinosaur logo, I think of him. The Letterman jacket, the spiky hair, the cool personality. And I was like, was the show based on that, actually? I don't know. I don't care that he was a puppet. No. I was young, and I knew what I wanted, and it was Robbie. I've always been just very distracted by my thoughts about Robbie that I never really realized that Sinclair Oil, the actual business, had a very dark secret the whole time, hiding in plain sight. Back in the 1920s, oil was the new gold because out of nowhere, all of a sudden, everything was running on it. Literally, cars and airplanes were taking over. And if World War I taught us anything, it was that we needed an emergency stash of oil for the military, just in case. And when there's money on the table, someone's gonna get greedy. And this is how a huge government scandal happened. I'm talking corruption, shady deals, and millions of dollars stuffed into like a black briefcase. Today we're diving into one of the dirtiest scandals in US history. Before Watergate, before Enron, before Bill and Monica, there was Teapot Dome. I know, it's not a catchy name, And yeah, it does kind of involve a teapot. Anywho, welcome to the dark history of Teapot Dome. Hi friends, I hope you're having a wonderful day today. My name is Bailey Sarian, and I'd like to welcome you to my podcast, Dark History. Here we believe history does not have to be boring. It might be tragic. A lot of times it is, huh? Sometimes it's happy, but either way, it's our dark history. Before we get into it, don't forget to like and subscribe. I'm always posting new content. And let me know what you think down below in the comments section. I love hearing from you. And we read comments at the end. We might be talking to you and you missed it. Anywho, oil. She's so hot right now. So in the early 1900s, oil was hot. People realized it could power warships, planes, trains, factories, you name it, everything. And by fall of 1921, America was pumping out 80% of the world's oil supply. Oil is everything. Oil is life. So the Navy, they switched their ships from being coal to oil powered, but this made the government nervous about maybe running out. So in 1912, Congress passed a law called the Naval Petroleum Reserves Act. This just meant that the government set aside tons of oil fields that were supposed to be for military emergencies only. Nobody was supposed to touch them unless the country was in serious trouble and they needed oil. So there were a couple of reserves in California and one out in Wyoming, and it was called Teapot Dome because there was like this big rock formation in the area, and people said it looked like a teapot. Yeah, sometimes the definition is so literal, Yeah, they're like, that's a teapot. Teapot Dome, I don't know. but that's where it gets its name. Anywho, around this time, a guy named Warren G. Harding gets elected to the U.S. Senate. Yes, he goes on to become president, but he's not there yet. We're talking about him being a Senate first. You might remember him from our Weird Presidents episode. I recommend watching it if you want, like, you know, some little fun facts about his personal life. For example, he named his penis. He called it Jerry. Yeah. Anywho, so back then, he gets into the Senate, and the Senate was less about governing and more about being in like an exclusive boys club. And Harding, he played the game. Harding's house in D.C. became the hot spot for senators to unwind, play poker, eat, and maybe even drink a little bootleg liquor. During this time, it was prohibition. So like you're not supposed to have alcohol, but the rules didn't apply to these guys. And they would just go to Harding's house and drink. So one of the regulars at Harding's house was a guy named Albert B. Fall. Albert is quite the character. He kind of looked like he stepped off a Wild West movie set. Honestly, when I look at a picture of him, it looks like he's gonna solve some mysteries. Because he's got like this big handlebar mustache. He just looks old-timey. I guess he wore cowboy boots. It was a deal, okay? He was a whole deal. So Fall was a lawyer, a landowner, and a former New Mexico Supreme Court justice. And people really respected him for being like he was self-made, you know? A little fun side note, Albert Fall's middle name was Bacon. B-A-C-O-N, Bacon. Albert Bacon Fall. So Fall and Harding become, very close. And when Harding eventually ran for president in 1920, Fall was part of his inner circle. The weird thing about Harding's presidential campaign was that it looked like he really wasn't even trying. He campaigned from his front porch in Ohio, while his opponents, they went around the country giving speeches and putting themselves out there. And Harding didn't do any of that. He came outside in his pajamas and was like, yeah, I'm fucking trying to be president. But Harding, he promised to take the country back to how things were before World War I. His line that he kept repeating was, return to normalcy. That's always a presidential campaign. Return to this, bring us back to this, back. And it's was it ever really good though? Why are we always trying to return to something that really wasn't that great? Okay, anyways, moving on. So, return to normalcy. It seemed to work because Harding, he won. He became president. Yeah, he won by a lot. As soon as he was elected, Harding, he filled his cabinet with friends and people who were loyal to him. Not the ones that were best for the job, just people who liked him and wouldn't challenge him at all. And this crew became known as the Ohio Gang, even though not all of them were from Ohio. But, okay. So, of course, his good friend Albert Fall made the cut. And Harding had a special job just for Albert. Secretary of the Interior. What does it mean? I don't know. It's the person who would now control all of those off-limit oil reserves.
Protecting the vital lands, waters, and wildlife of the greater Yellowstone ecosystem starts with finding common ground. It takes all of us, because together we're greater.
Shouldn't showers be more spectacular, more refreshing? How about fruity? Or even indulgent? With Dove, they are, and more. There's a Dove for everybody.
Oh.
I don't know about you, but when I order something online, the shipping experience pretty much decides if I'm ever ordering from that business again. Like if my package shows up late, lost, damaged, it got into a fight on the way, to delivery, listen, I'm probably not coming back. Maybe, I don't know. But when the shipping is smooth, fast, and, packed well, I'm a loyal customer. If you're running an e-commerce business, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And that's why smart retailers are using ShipStation. Look how pretty my nails are. I know. ShipStation is a web-based shipping and order management platform designed to help e-commerce businesses streamline how they fulfill and ship customer orders. With ShipStation, you can sync orders from everywhere you sell to one dashboard and replace all those tedious manual tasks with custom automations that reduce shipping errors, all for the fraction of the cost. Wow! And I'll be honest, I didn't realize how much shipping could make or break a business until I tried ShipStation. Oh, you're gonna see it and be like, wow, this is a game changer. So yeah, one package at a time, ShipStation's helping shoppers everywhere become loyal customers. And if you're serious about growing your business, I'll promise it'll do the same for you. I'm so congested still. COVID got me good, bitch. When shoppers choose to buy your products, turn them into loyal customers with cheaper, faster, and better shipping. Go to shipstation.com/darkhistory to sign up for your free trial. There's no credit card or contract required, and you can cancel anytime. That's shipstation.com/darkhistory.
So President Warren G. Harding is in office because everyone was feeling the return to normalcy vibe that he was selling, right? Like that's what everyone wanted. Wrong. It turns out there was actually a reason why Harding didn't feel like he needed to leave his porch during the entire presidential campaign. He already knew he was going to win because he was being secretly funded by oil money. Yes. You see, behind the scenes, 2 oil tycoons were secretly funding the election. Their names were Harry Sinclair of Sinclair Oil and Jake Hammond from Oklahoma Oil. Man. These guys weren't just donating money out of the kindness of their hearts. They had a motive. They were making sure that Harding would win the election so that in return, this president would give them access to that secret stash of government oil. So Sinclair and Harding, they basically had a little arrangement that once Harding won, with Sinclair's money, of course, Jake Hammond would take the job of Secretary of the Interior. That was the plan. From there, Hammond had already promised to lease the Teapot Dome oil to Sinclair, which was worth millions. A lot of money. And Sinclair would return the favor by giving Hammond a third of those profits. So everything went according to plan, but I guess they hit a little snag because in 1920, Jake Hammond, he died. Yeah. And he didn't just die from a heart attack or anything. He died from a gunshot wound. Guess who shot him? Any guesses, Joan? You know. His mistress. Yeah. Maybe you shouldn't be cheating on your wife. I don't know. Not that he deserves it or anything. No one should do that. Anyways, okay, back to the story. Suddenly, the guy who was supposed to be Interior Secretary and Sinclair's guy on the inside, well, he's gone. He's not around. He's dead. So at this point, they needed someone that they could really trust to fill in, because what they're planning on doing was very much illegal. The oil business was new and a not very well understood or regulated space. And those in charge, they knew it. So, who does President Harding call? Well, it's his buddy with the big mustache, Albert Fall. This job was he's like, hey, this job is kind of perfect for you. I gotta go. Secretary of Interior typically went to someone from the West since the job had dealt with public lands and natural resources. I guess that's more so on the West. And Albert Fall was a New Mexico guy, and he lived, that cowboy/lawyer life. He understood land, he understood oil, he understood money, and most of all, Harding trusted him. The whole point of Albert Bacon Fall becoming Secretary of the Interior was so he could get his hands on that secret government stash of oil. So he's in. Hi, I'm in. And in 1921, he writes up an executive order that gives his department full control of the oil reserves. And President Harding, he signs it, no questions asked. This means that Albert Fall is now able to secretly lease those oil reserves out to his friends. So on July 12, 1921, Albert Fall gives Edward Doheny Reserve Number 1 in Elk Hills, California. Edward Doheny was the founder of Pan American Petroleum, and he was super, super, super rich. Oh, and he was an old mining buddy of Albert Fall. One big circle jerk is what's going on here. Anywho, so like this meant that he got access to cheap oil so he could like turn it around and sell it at a higher cost, just making a ton of money off of it. Doheny, that is. Anyway, if you've ever been to Los Angeles and the name Doheny sounds familiar, yes, it is that same Doheny. There's a couple of streets named after him, a beach, a library. You see the name everywhere. It's...
When too much work bogs you down, Asana helps you handle it. That's because Asana is where humans and AI coordinate work together. AI makes it easy to hand off routine tasks, streamline workflows, and keep everyone focused on the work that matters most. That's how work gets handled. That's Asana. Visit us at asana.com. That's ASANA.com.
After this guy. Later that year, Albert Fall makes good on his promise and he leases the Teapot Dome Reserve in Wyoming to his friend, Harry Sinclair. And it is a very sweet and completely illegal deal, okay? Doheny and Sinclair not only get like the rights to millions of barrels of oil, they also get to build pipelines, storage facilities, a lot of things. And they don't even have to pay for it. The government has to pay for it. And if anyone asked, Albert Fall was like, you know, this is all for America. You know, we want America to be prepared. So Albert Fall is leasing out secret reserves of oil without the public knowing. Plus, even if you did know, what are you going to do about it, you know? And a big motive for Albert Fall was the cash. Now, at this time, he was drowning in back taxes and like scrambling to save his, I guess, a failing ranch in New Mexico so he could use the money. So about 5 months after he leased the land to Doheny, Albert hits him up and is like, hey, you know, where's my thank you cash for like helping you get this oil for cheap? You know, where's my little payout? And of course, Doheny was happy to pay, you know, because this oil, having access to this oil, has been a huge success for him. He's making a ton of money and it's just cheap and it's working out. So of course he's gonna pay. So in December of 1921, Edward Doheny sends his son, his name is Ned Doheny, to go out and like pay Albert Fall. Now Ned, he's 27 at this point. It said he's handsome-ish, he's tall, and he was super rich. But you know, he's not exactly built for the boardroom. He was flunking out of college. He was barely getting by at USC, and he was spending most of his time bouncing between parties, clubs, and golf courses in Los Angeles. Technically, he was the VP in his father's oil company, but Ned wasn't actually like helping or working, you know. But Daddy Doheny thought it was time for Ned to learn a little something about the family business. So he's like, you can help me out with money laundering. So Daddy Doheny, he tells his son Ned, hey, go to the bank, take out $100,000 in cash. And then he did, which would be almost like $200 million today. So he takes out all his cash, puts it in a bag, whatever. Then Ned heads to Washington with his best friend / personal assistant, Hugh Plunkett, with this big black bag of cash. Hugh Plunkett and Ned were always together. They lived together, they traveled together. They were just inseparable. Their relationship raised a lot of eyebrows at the time because, you know, they were close. They were close. But no one said anything because the Dohenys were very powerful. So Ned has that bag of money and he tells Hugh, come on, we're going. And the two of them, they go from New York to DC and they head straight to the Wardman Park Hotel where they meet Albert Fall. Albert Fall has an apartment there. Now picture this, you know, they walk into Fall's suite and it's like this old cowboy politician. He takes one look at the black bag and he just lights up. I mean, he knows exactly what's inside. It's all his money. So he opens it up and he starts counting, you know, the money. Untraceable cash. Then Ned and Hugh, they hop back in a cab, head to the train station, and they just go back to New York like no big deal. Just another Tuesday, you know? A few months after this handoff, there's another one. In May of 1922, Albert Fall hits up Harry Sinclair for a little payday, and Sinclair, agreed, of course, and handed over almost $300,000, which today, beep bop boop, is like $4.8 million. So, this was a lot of money, okay? These were not business loans. There were no contracts, no paperwork, no receipts, just a lot of money for Mr. Albert Fall. So, Albert Fall is loving this deal. He's promising Doheny more oil and special access to all the California reserves. And in return, Doheny is promising Albert Fall a job once he left the government. He's like, yeah, you can come work for me at Pan American Petroleum, have a nice, office job. So everything's going great, okay? The bribes are being paid, leases signed. Albert Fall was confident he's gonna get away with this. Who's gonna check him? No one. But inside the government, apparently people were already starting to raise their eyebrows. They're like, who or why is Harry Sinclair always popping into Albert Fall's office? Why are the president's closest friends holding thousands of shares of Sinclair stock? Apparently, in January of 1922, Sinclair stock was selling at $18 a share. But by April, it had doubled. Some of the guys in President Harding's circle made $33 million in just a few days. So everyone was kind of jealous, honestly. They were like, damn, what? They were pissed. Everyone was pissed. They knew something was going on. So people are kind of catching on that something is happening. And Albert Fall, he knew he had to do something about it to get everyone to shut up. So he came up with a defense strategy. Allegedly, his plan was to announce the Teapot Dome and California leases to the public. Yeah. He was going to tell people that this was a really brilliant national security strategy. Look, if America needed oil because of a war or an attack, they would have it available, you guys. Thanks to my genius plan. But before he could announce all of this, Albert, he went out of town for a few days. And before he left, he told everyone, keep your mouth shut and don't say anything. When I come back, I'll do my little announcement. Just don't say anything, okay? So he leaves. So before he can come and make his announcement, the Wall Street Journal was doing some investigating of their own. And they end up breaking the Teapot Dome story.
All right, confession time. When was the last time you needed to see a doctor, but you put it off? Thank you, I know. It seems like, for me, I'm always too busy. Or I just where do you start? Or it's when you do have free time. Oh, I don't want to go to the doctor. That's the last thing I want to do. Because, listen, booking a doctor's appointment, trying to find a doctor, trying to, do all that, I'd rather not. But thanks to ZocDoc, there's no reason to delay anymore. Listen, here's how it works. If you are not using ZocDoc, I don't know what you're doing with your life. It's the best. Because ZocDoc is a free app and website where you can search and compare high-quality in-network doctors. And you can click boop, 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 to instantly book an appointment. All on the system, all on ZocDoc, so you don't even have to make a phone call. You don't have to try and figure out anything. It does it all through the app. It's incredible. I found all of my doctors through ZocDoc. Okay, my eye doctor. I just recently got a new gynecologist. I've been putting that off for a while. So I was like, let me just use ZocDoc, blah, 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 blah. Boop, boop, boop. Hopped on there, found a new gynecologist, booked the appointment, and I showed up. Go me. I didn't cancel. I didn't want to do it. They always got some wild, harsh lighting in there, right? Take your pants off. It's a wild experience. It's can you at least give me a glass of wine and dim the lights? Jeez. On ZocDoc, you can filter for doctors who take your insurance, which is great, right? Who are close by, who fit exactly what you need, whether that's mental health, a dentist, primary care, urgent care, gynecologist, foot doctor, I don't know, whatever you need, they got it. And appointments, they usually happen within 24 to 72 hours. Sometimes even same day. I've been using ZocDoc for years, and you should too. Right now, I have a migraine and I would just love to go. I don't even know. So listen, if you've been putting off making an appointment, going to the dentist, I know your butt needs to go to the dentist. Yeah. Stop making excuses, okay? With ZocDoc, finding the right doctor is actually as easy as booking a manicure. I actually think booking a manicure is kind of harder. Yeah. Take care of yourself. Who else is going to do it? No one's going to take care of you. You got to do it for yourself, okay? And ZocDoc is here to help. You're welcome. Stop putting off those doctor's appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/darkhistory to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc, ZocDoc.com/darkhistory. ZocDoc.com/darkhistory.
On April 14th, 1922, the Wall Street Journal, they released an article about a secret agreement between the Department of the Interior and the private oil companies. It was an expose. So now it's out in the public. And it's confusing because it's kind of like, well, why do we care? But think of it like this. This is like if the government owned the only emergency water supply in a drought. And instead of saving it for actual emergencies, you find out that they were like quietly handing it out, to their friends, their private golf courses, or just handing it out to their friends. Meanwhile, the regular people are standing in line paying full price, kind of rationing every drop just to like stay hydrated or whatever. It's like that. So people are finding out about it, but anything that has to do with the government and stuff is so confusing, huh? I know. So in this little expose thing, they didn't have any information about the bribes. It was just about like the agreements. Still, this news had sparked public outrage and led to a Senate investigation the very next day. Albert Fall, meanwhile, he was like playing it cool. He told reporters, quote, "I welcome any investigation," end quote. So then at the end of April 29th, 1922, the U.S. Senate, they approved the Committee of Public Lands and Surveys, I know these names, huh? To officially investigate the situation. It has to go through so many different people before they can actually do anything. It's very annoying. The president was like, hey, nothing to see here. Like, don't worry about it. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Teapots? Love. Have you been on that ride? Disney? Fun. I don't even know if Disney's built yet, but love that ride. That's going to be happening in the future. So honestly, it looked like the Teapot Dome scandal was just going to like fizzle out. Like, And President Harding, he definitely thought like he was in the clear because he just continues doing the same thing. In 1923, oh yeah, Disney's not like alive yet or whatever. Okay, sorry. In 1923, President Harding took like a big PR trip to Alaska. Now he was going to be the first sitting president to ever go to Alaska. He was gonna wrestle bears. He was gonna go fishing. He was gonna do Alaska things. I don't know. But just before leaving, President Harding accepts, another low-key bribe of like $500,000 from Harry Sinclair. He's like, thanks, love you, bitch. So regardless of the investigation, they don't care. They're still doing it. I feel like it would have been easier to get away with doing this kind of stuff back then because like no cameras, no paper trail, no receipts, no nothing. Okay, so anyways, he's in Alaska. Wow, Alaska. President Harding, he made like a big show about protecting land from oil drilling. And then he would go on about how great oil was. So it was kind of like, okay, the vibe was a little weird, especially because he kept calling Alaska Nebraska. Yeah, they're like, wrong state. I can see the confusion, the ASKA. I get it. Anyways, not a good look. And honestly, President Harding just looked like crap. And he was just kind of ready to retire. He didn't care. He's like, yeah, it's Nebraska. I don't know, whatever. And like, that was actually the goal. He had his retirement plan all set and ready. He was ready. Yeah. His retirement plan was like a luxury year-long cruise around the world with his friends. And it would all be paid for by Sinclair. A big thank you. Honestly, it seemed like since he wasn't going to be president again, he was just trying to like get that cash in while he could before retirement. I don't see why not, right? That makes sense. But luckily, karma is real. President Harding never made it to his cruise era because just 1 week after getting back from Alaska, on August 2nd, 1923, Harding had a stroke and he died. And Vice President Calvin Coolidge was sworn in as president. So the president dies, and this almost buried the Teapot Dome scandal from ever fully coming to the surface. With the president being dead, it seemed like there was really no point pursuing the story any further. The whole thing just disappeared. It was put away in a folder, just kind of sat in the office, gathering dust. There was one person who did seem to care. It was a senator named Thomas J. Walsh from Montana. Thomas J. Walsh, he knew there was more to the story, and he wasn't going to let it go. Now, Senator Walsh didn't know it, but he wasn't the only one who wanted to know more about this Teapot Dome situation. Over in New Mexico, okay, there was a journalist. His name was Carl McGee. Sounds fake, but it was real. He was on the case. Carl, he had made a name for himself as a journalist in Tulsa, Oklahoma, but then his wife got sick, and then they moved to Albuquerque, and he ended up taking over the Albuquerque Journal. He likes to write about scandalous things. He sure does. Okay. I don't know why I'm going like this, because did they have typewriters then? I don't know where I'm at, what year. It doesn't matter, but he might have been like that. Carl's mission in life was to take down corruption with the power of the newspaper. Love to see it. But this made him, he didn't have a lot of friends. He had a lot of enemies. People didn't like him because he was exposing everyone. And you know who really didn't like him? Yeah, Mr. New Mexico himself, Albert Bacon Fall. Oh, Carl was on his radar. Sure was. Carl never trusted Albert Fall, okay? And when this whole thing was going down, he knew something deeper was going on. Meanwhile, in Denver, a letter ends up on the desk of Frederick Bonfils, a publisher at the Denver Post. In the letter, it suggested that Albert Fall was giving away oil leases, quote, like kisses at a wedding, end quote. So great. Bonfils is like, oh, this is very interesting information. Now, again, he is he could publish the story, but he's thinking to himself, I could maybe do something more with this. I could use it for some good old-fashioned blackmail. That's fun, and I'm feeling fun. But before Bonfils can properly blackmail Albert Fall, he needs a little bit more dirt. So he sends his star reporter, D.F. Stackelbeck, to New Mexico to get evidence. D.F. Stackelbeck. Stackelbeck gets to New Mexico, probably realizes that he needs help, so he hits up Carl McGee. Okay, they're contacts. So at this point, when they get in touch, Carl, he got forced out of the Albuquerque Journal because he was being a little too spicy and, legal and all that stuff. So they're like, we gotta get rid of you, bro. But when Stackelbeck reaches out to Carl, Carl's really excited. He's like, oh my gosh, I've got so much information, on Albert Fall, and I want to see this guy get taken down, so I'll give you whatever you want. So Carl shows him Albert Fall's land purchases, proof of his shady rail car meetings. He shows an old unsolved murder connected to Albert Fall. Well, D.F. Stackelbeck spends weeks investigating, but he has to be low-key about it because he's on Albert Fall's home turf. And if Albert Fall finds out, he'll get rid of him. So he's scared. Okay, so Stackelbeck, he returns to Denver and he hands over everything to Bonfils. So Bonfils takes all of this evidence and he locks it up. He puts it in a safe. And he tells Stackelbeck, or whatever his name is, damn it, he tells him, hey, I'm afraid of a lawsuit, this is really crazy, so we should keep it locked up in a safe. But really, Bonfils is just gathering the info for his blackmail plan. So it's just shadiness on shadiness on shadiness on shadiness. It's exhausting, huh? Okay, so in September of 1922, Bonfils puts his blackmail plan into action. He calls up Sinclair and he tells him, hey, we're going to meet in a hotel, Kansas City. In Missouri or Kansas? Not sure, but meet me there. Because he's got some information that Sinclair might want to hear. So you better meet me there. Click. Now, we don't know what the conversation was like at the hotel or whatever, but we know what happened. I'm assuming Bonfils presents his blackmail information and, confronts Sinclair like, hey, I'm gonna air all of this unless you pay me off. So Sinclair ends up paying him off. He pays him $250,000 in cash, which would be like $4.5 million today. So again, the truth stays buried. People are making money and just so much money, So annoying. So you know who can't let it go? Carl McGee. He's like, nope, I'm not letting this story go, okay? I'm gonna keep it going. He keeps fighting. So in 1923, all the information Carl has on Albert Fall ends up getting to Thomas Walsh. Thomas Walsh was a senator in Montana, the one who also couldn't let it go. Thomas had been pushing for an investigation into Albert Fall, so he jumped at the opportunity to finally take him down. So Thomas ends up making a phone call to that star reporter guy, Stackelbeck, and he confirms everything, but he insists on staying anonymous. So then Thomas calls up Carl McGee to come forward and testify, and Carl agrees. So on November 30th, 1923, Carl McGee tells Congress everything he knew. Albert Fall has a bunch of money, and, maybe they should be looking at Doheny and Sinclair. So this is when everything just really exploded, okay? Edward Doheny, he admits in a hearing that he had loaned, quote unquote, Albert Fall $100,000 in cash. So after he testified, this again is when everything is now out in the open. It was game over, bitch. On July 1st, 1924, Albert Fall, Harry Sinclair, Edward Doheny Sr., and Ned Doheny Jr. were all indicted for criminal fraud in connection with the Teapot Dome scandal. Okay, so they do an investigation. They're able to confirm all the bribes that happened, that Sinclair and Doheny had paid Albert Fall a lot of freaking money. A lot, okay? And you're not supposed to do that. Eventually, Harry Sinclair, he ends up going to jail for, contempt. I guess this was for refusing to answer Senate questions. And he also hired a private detective to intimidate jurors. So he gets sent to jail, and I'm like, yay, finally, justice. They're like, you get 6 months. Yeah, that's it. He got 6 months in jail. So annoying. So the Dohenys, father and son, they were charged with inducing Albert Fall to commit a, quote, unlawful and felonious act. In other words, giving him a bag of cash in exchange for oil. So Ned Doheny, the guy who delivered the money with his friend, Hugh Plunkett. Well, Ned, he was like, I was just running an errand for my dad or whatever, but the government saw it way differently. It was not looking good for the Doheny family. Ned was fully crashing out. This was a huge change of pace. He was young, rich, he was having fun, he was going to parties and stuff and fancy dinners and just being rich. And now he's facing felony charges, and his name was getting dragged through the tabloids and the rumor mill, over at USC, where Ned was on the board of trustees. The board threatened to kick him out unless he could prove he was innocent. So he was like, oh my God, that's so crazy, don't kick me out. And he did what any rich boy in a crisis would do. And so he donated $200,000 to the university. It's $3.5 million today. So USC is oh my God, thank you so much. We changed our mind. You can stay for a little bit. Now, Ned's dad was like, don't worry, this is all going to blow over. Just chill out. Stop acting crazy. But Ned started to just disappear. He was spending more time in New York. He was staying at his private townhouse on 84th Street. And he was, with Hugh Plunkett just glued to his side. Back in LA, Daddy Doheny was going into full damage control mode. So, when you have a lot of money and you do something bad, you can hire a high-profile defense attorney. So that's what he did. He got this guy named Frank J. Hogan. And this defense attorney was known for making indictments just disappear. It was his specialty. Hogan once said, quote, "The best client is a rich man who is scared," end quote. That's a good quote. And Doheny was, he was a rich man and he was scared. So it was great. So Mr. Doheny, he gives his defense attorney $1 million retainer. And he's like, look, I'll give you more money if you can get both me and my son acquitted. I got you. But before Hogan could work his magic, something weird happens. On February 17th, 1929, someone got away with murder.
I know, a little bit of a jump scare here. Coming into me, no makeup on, reading this advertisement. This is what I look like in real life. You know how stressful it is when you're waiting for a phone call all day, like a doctor or something, and then you miss it? Even worse, if you run your own business, it's like if you miss an important phone call, it could be like money just walking out the door. Or if you have some kind of household emergency, like your plumbing goes bad, maybe you have a leak coming through the ceiling and you're waiting for the plumber to call you back, then you miss the damn call because, I don't know, you just do. That's why you need a phone system that actually keeps up. That's why you need OpenPhone. OpenPhone is the #1 business phone system that streamlines and scales your customer communications. And the best part is that it works right through an app on your phone or computer. So no more juggling 2 phones or being chained to a landline. I do love a landline though. Hello? Your team can even share one phone number and collaborate on customer calls and texts like a shared inbox. Which means if you can't answer, someone else on your team can pick up exactly where you left off. So now you can stop panicking every time you miss a phone call. Because with OpenPhone, you won't have to worry about that anymore. I love if you're a business owner, you can have your whole team connect to one phone number. So no matter where you are, the customers, if they're calling or a call comes through, they won't be ignored. Somebody will get to it. So if you're running a business, don't let money slip through the cracks with OpenPhone. You'll never miss a call again. OpenPhone is offering my listeners 20% off your first 6 months at openphone.com/darkhistory. That's OpenPhone, OpenPhone.com/darkhistory. And if you have an existing number with another service, OpenPhone will port them over at no extra charge. Oh, that's so great. OpenPhone. No missed calls, no missed customers. So the Teapot Dome investigation had been dragging on for years at this point. Okay? We're tired of it. But 2 a.m., February 17th, 1929, veteran LAPD detective Leslie T. White gets a call from his boss over at the DA's office. Detective White is told, quote, "Les, young Doheny has just been murdered. Get out to their Beverly Hills home now," end quote. So Detective White, he books it to Greystone Mansion. So Greystone Mansion was where Ned Doheny lived. It was a gift from his dad. And let me just tell you, okay, this place was a palace. It's nestled right above Doheny Drive, named after the family. Geez, I know. So they have this huge old mansion. It's 46,000 square feet of just opulence. 55 rooms. Yeah, 55. I don't even know 4 people. There was a private movie theater. There was a bowling alley. They had their own fire station. There was a vault for furs and diamonds, of course. Swimming pool with a waterfall. Okay, and then high tech, the pool table. Yeah, it could disappear into the wall. Some kind of house, huh? The security at Greystone was toit. Toit like a toiga. Think about Buckingham Palace. It's tighter than that, okay? Private guards, locked gates, high walls. Okay, so it was hey, how does someone get murdered here? Okay? What the hell happened that night?
So when Detective White arrived, the place was already swarming with private investigators and guards. Some of them tried to actually keep him out, but White finally made it in, and he was escorted to the guest suite on the ground floor. This is a house you would want to play Clue in. It's one of those. Yeah, that'd be fun. Live action Clue. But someone really does die. So he gets to the guest suite on the ground floor, and that's where he found Ned Doheny. He was on the floor next to the bed. He was wearing a silk bathrobe, pajamas, and slippers. He was lying face up in a pool of blood. What? Now look, he looked closer, and there was a bullet hole straight through his skull from ear to ear. On his left, there was a knocked over chair. There was a highball glass to his right, and a few feet away there was another body. So they walk over there. Who is it? It was Hugh Plunkett, Ned Doheny's bestie slash personal assistant slash bribe money delivery boy slash lover, depending on who you ask. He was dead. Poor Hugh. He was face down, sprawled in the doorway of an adjoining room. He had a gunshot wound to the head. The whole thing was brutal. So the Dohenys, they put out a statement, with their doctor. The official story was that Hugh Plunkett was mentally unstable, and that the Dohenys, they had been trying to get him into a hospital for months. They said that earlier that night, Ned and his wife, Lucy, allegedly visited Hugh to try and convince him to voluntarily check himself into a hospital. Yeah, Ned was married. Yeah, it was messy. Okay. So they tried to convince him to check into a hospital, but Hugh refused. He got angry, and then he stormed off. Now, they said later that night, Hugh shows up at Greystone uninvited and wakes up Lucy and Ned in their bedroom. Now he's pissed off. So Ned takes him downstairs to the guest bedroom to try and calm him down. They pour a drink, try to talk. But according to the family, Hugh just doesn't want to calm down. So Ned, he gets on the phone and he calls the family doctor, Dr. Fishbaugh. He can help. Ring, ring. Dr. Fishbaugh, help me out. So Dr. Fishbaugh shows up to the home around 11 p.m. and Ned's wife, Lucy, meets him at the door. They head down the hall, and that's when Hugh Plunkett appears, waving a Colt 45. According to their story, Hugh tells them to leave and slams the guest room door. A second later, they allegedly hear a single gunshot. According to Dr. Fishbaugh and Lucy, Hugh Plunkett had a mental breakdown, shot Ned in a fit of rage, then immediately turned the gun on himself. It was a classic murder-suicide. Case closed. Mystery solved, everyone. By the time Ned's wife and the doctor got downstairs, it's believed that Ned had allegedly already been shot, and then Hugh allegedly shot himself a few minutes later. That's what the family told police, and that's what Dr. Fishbaugh swore to. I don't know why Dr. Fishbaugh was there. People had questions, but it didn't matter. Because within hours, the coroner seemed to agree and ruled the case a murder-suicide almost immediately. There was no inquest, no grand jury, no real investigation. But Detective White, he was not buying it. First of all, the physical evidence just didn't line up. The Doheny story made no sense with the way the bodies and the scene were found. Almost immediately, Detective White notices that Ned Doheny had powder burns around his wound, which meant that the shot was fired at a very close range. And from the angle, it was clear he was sitting when he was shot, not standing up. The murder weapon was found in Hugh's right hand, and in his left hand, he had a half-smoked cigarette. It was still there when they found the body. It was like, how was he supposed to be having a mental breakdown, waving a gun around, shooting his best friend, and having a cigarette without dropping it? It just didn't, it was questionable. Because you can tell me, that's possible, but On top of that, the murder weapon, no fingerprints. None. Not Hugh's, not Ned's. None. A ghost did it? You know, someone had very clearly wiped it clean. So the detective, White, he takes all this evidence to the DA and he lays it all out. And he's like, listen, I don't believe Hugh Plunkett killed Doheny and then committed suicide, not in the way that these witnesses describe. The DA listens and he's like, oh my God, yeah, that's crazy. You're kind of right. The DA even says, quote, there isn't a man in the United States that's big enough to stop me from conducting a criminal investigation, end quote. And for a few hours, it kind of seemed like an investigation might happen. But 2 days later, on February 19th, the DA calls a press conference and says, case closed. He parrots the same story that Doheny's had been telling. Hugh Plunkett was mentally disturbed and it was like a murder-suicide. It was super sad. But end of story. Detective White is just stunned, but then he remembers this is Doheny money. They can get away with anything, you know? So, what actually happened that night? Some believe that Lucy Doheny, she caught her husband, Ned, and Hugh in bed. Yeah, they were in bed together, and she pulled the trigger herself. Other people say maybe there was an intruder. But again, the security and all that just didn't really make sense. But there is another theory, and it's probably one that chills me the most. So February 17th, 2 dead bodies are found. Ned Doheny and his buddy / maybe lover, Hugh Plunkett. The weird thing is, these murders happened just a couple of weeks before Ned and Hugh were supposed to testify in the Teapot Dome trial. Convenient, One biographer even said, quote, Plunkett was being put under tremendous pressure by the senior Doheny, who wanted him out of the way, end quote. And guess what? Since he was dead, now he was. It's also possible that, Daddy Doheny, he wanted Hugh labeled as insane to keep his son out of jail. And if he was willing to do that, maybe he was even willing to kill Hugh if, he had to. Then he could call the family doctor in to cover up everything. But then why would he kill his son? Maybe he didn't really give a shit. He's like, fuck my son. Or maybe Daddy Doheny was the one who caught his son in bed with another man and said, 2 birds, 1 stone? I don't know. Maybe it was the wife. Maybe it was, I don't know. Either way, 2 people died in one of the most secure homes at the time, and just weeks before a federal bribery trial. And then within 48 hours, it was completely swept under the rug. To this day, no one has ever been charged. Now, if you visit Los Angeles, you live here, you can go to Greystone Mansion. It's still there, and you can visit. You can take a tour. You'd be like, where were the dead bodies? Which is kind of dark, but that's what I asked. Sorry. And walk the grounds and stuff. It's huge. It's massive. It's beautiful. And you've actually may have seen it in movies because they film a ton of stuff there. If you ever watched Gilmore Girls, it's like the prep school. I never watched Gilmore Girls. I just never got into it. They film a ton of stuff there. Whatever happened that night in 1929, someone got away with murder. So Daddy Doheny, Ned's dad, he ended up being acquitted in 1930. God damn it. Yeah, his high-power attorney, he painted him as a devoted patriot, a grieving father. He just lost his son, and he used the death of his son to sway the jury. It was beautiful. And it worked. He ended up returning to Los Angeles, but people say that he was just physically and emotionally broken at this point. He ended up dying 5 years later in 1935. Sad, not really. In 1931, Albert Bacon Fall became the first U.S. cabinet secretary ever to go to prison for corruption. Congratulations, Albert, you did it. That's great. The first one, way to go. He was sentenced to 1 whole year in prison and a $100,000 fine. Really gonna teach him. Yeah. So he spends a whole year in prison, whatever. And then, you know, he ends up dying in 1944, and I guess he didn't even have like a penny to his name. The funny thing is, President Warren G. Harding, the guy who like really started this whole thing, he was never directly implicated in the Teapot Dome scandal because he died and he got out of it by dying. Yep. So the lesson here and why this is kind of interesting is like this is the first time in American history where like a major scandal broke with, like within the government type of situation, and like they kind of got away with it, and people did go to prison for it, barely, but it wasn't like the biggest guy behind the whole situation. The guy who paid the biggest price, I think, was Albert Fall. And because of this, some say that is where the phrase fall guy comes from. You know, fall guy. He's not wearing Ugg boots and like flannel. Fall guy is like that guy, the scapegoat, the one that you blame everything on. He's the fall guy, right? So it's believed that he's the original fall guy, Albert Fall. In the end, Teapot Dome really became the blueprint for future American scandals. And it really was like one of the biggest scandals until Watergate happened, and then we kind of forgot about it. Should we do an episode on Watergate? I personally, this might be silly, but I don't really remember what Watergate was about. But I assume it's the same thing. We should do an episode on. No, I don't know. It's exhausting. When enough money and power are involved, the system it protects itself. It looks out for those people, huh? We think someone's watching out for us, the normal people, but no, they're looking out for themselves. Always, throughout history, huh? It's exhausting. And sometimes the only reason the truth comes out is because someone couldn't be bullied into silence. Well, one of them he was shot and murdered too, actually. If you thought the Teapot Dome scandal was wild, just wait, because the government isn't the only one with secrets that have stayed buried for way too long. Next time, we're leaving the oil fields behind and heading somewhere a little more personal. Like your bathroom, your vanity, the drawer where you keep the tools that promise beauty, but maybe hiding something way more dangerous. I'm getting into all the unexpected dangers hiding in plain sight at nail salons, tanning beds, and in your hair dryer. Join me next time for the dark history of deadly beauty tools. Now, I'd love to hear your guys' reactions to today's story, so make sure to leave a comment down below so I can see what you're saying. Your comment might even be mentioned in a future episode. Have you been to Greystone Manor? What's it called? I already forget. Have you been? Let me know. Have you ever stole oil or anything? Let me know. Now, let me read a couple of comments you guys have left me. Millie Squirrel, great name, left us a comment on our Eartha Kitt episode saying, quote, "My nanny became friends with Eartha when they lived in the same neighborhood in England. I never knew until Yzma called my nan's house for their catch-up phone calls, and I answered. She was so incredibly sweet." That's so cool. You got to talk to Yzma? I'm sure she got so sick of it, of people asking, like, can you say pull the lever, Gronk? You know? But it was such a good line. Oh, I love that story. Thanks for sharing. Aw, that's really special. Okay, thank you. Jesse Gowan 9020 left us a comment on Spotify saying, quote, "Joan is literally always bringing it." Joan? Okay, that's fine. Because Joan, sure, she does well with the wardrobe, the wigs, the jewels, the purses. She's definitely a bit of a diva. I would love to know, like, well, Joan wants to know, let me be real here. What's your favorite look? Your favorite Joan look? I'm trying to think of what about Paul? Paul always shows up. Paul is always looking the best. Paul needs more love. Today, Paul looks incredible. Incredible, Paul. We are going on a date after this. I love it. Celeste Taylor 2346 gave us an episode suggestion saying, quote, "Bestie Bailey, you must do a dark history on glitter," end quote. I know. I've been hearing about this for years. I know what you're talking about. The whole conspiracy about glitter. Didn't someone solve it recently? I don't know. Okay, listen. Big Glitter doesn't want us to know, like, what it's made of, but also who their biggest client is. It's very bizarre. They've got a whole thing going on that they're trying to hide, and they've been hiding it for years, and people have been talking about it for years. And That could be interesting. I'm not against that idea. Glitter. I mean, who doesn't love glitter? Okay. Thank you for the suggestion. I appreciate it. And stay tuned. Did you watch the Mariah Carey movie, Glitter? We should do a dark history on that. Yeah. Anyways, I love you guys for watching, and keep on commenting because maybe your comment will be featured in a future episode. Wouldn't that be fun? Hey, did you know that you can join me over on my YouTube where you can watch these episodes on Thursday after the podcast airs? And while you're there, you can also catch my murder mystery and makeup. Yeah, you should do that. Hey, don't forget to subscribe. And if you don't know, Dark History is an Audio Boom original. A special thank you to our expert, Luke Nichter, professor of history at Chapman University. Oh, wow. And I'm your host, Bailey Sarian. I hope you have a good day today. You make good choices. Yeah? Make good choices. Don't be a little shit. And I'll be talking to you guys later. Goodbye. For life. Now let's get back to today's story. I'm gonna go lay down. So, in the middle of the 1800s, aka the Victorian era, there were plagues and diseases just killing everyone. Tens of thousands of people in England every year. And there wasn't like a lot of medicine available for these things. The science was an idea. It was still new. So remedies were mostly based on best guesses and vibes, you could say, especially when it came to babies. I mean, look, babies can't communicate, they just cry. So doctors back then treated babies the same way that they would treat adults, even if it was baby specific, like teething. So for years, the only solution to teething was the sugar tits pacifier. And there was also this horrifying, just ouch practice done by doctors to relieve the pressure of teeth pushing through gums. Doctors would take a scalpel, aka one of those little surgery knives, and like cut open the baby's gums. To give it teeth room to come through. I wonder if it did help. Any word from the babies? Any review? What was the feedback? Look. More pain, essentially, but to the doctors, it made a lot of sense. Whenever people came to a doctor with any kind of pain or disease, doctors would bleed their patients. So bleeding your patient meant that you would take a small knife, you would cut, and collect blood into a bowl. Sometimes it helped, sometimes it would kill the person, but it's what doctors did. We've actually talked about this on one of our Dark Histories, actually a lot of our Dark History episodes. One of the most famous victims of bleedings was George Washington. Yeah, remember? No? You don't? Well, he allegedly died from a combination of strep throat and a staph infection from doctors overbleeding him. Papa, no! No, Papa! That was my George Washington. Your other options back then were blood-sucking leeches, or you would gargle like a poisonous, nasty substance called mercury. Not the planet. No, mercury, liquid metal that today we know is toxic, but back then they were like using it like Tylenol. Doctors would give it to patients, and then the patient would start vomiting or like get violent diarrhea. And the idea was you would be getting out whatever was bad inside of you would be coming out, either the mouth or the butt. So thanks, mercury. But again, they didn't know. But to us now, it's like, oh yeah, not great options. So parents usually just stuck with like gum slicing because it kind of made sense. But all this changed when a midwife named Miss Charlotte Winslow decided enough is enough. She came up with a cure that soothed babies, maybe a little too well. So Miss Charlotte Winslow, she was a midwife from Maine, and she was like, look, we need a solution here that doesn't involve blood. So she got some ingredients together and she made herself a little witch's brew. So she mixed a bunch of stuff together, right? She turns it into a syrup. So this secret syrup, she tried it out on like the babies that she cared for and even her own daughter. So she would give like the syrup to these babies. And as soon as she would, whatever this was, this little miracle concoction, the babies would pass out cold, peaceful, painless sleep. Many of them, the babies, had stopped crying for like the first time in days. So people are like, oh my God, what is this? And for years, she used this syrup on crying babies that she cared for. She swore by it. But it wasn't being sold or anything. She was just like DIYing it at home, you know? So eventually, Miss Winslow's daughter, she grows up and she married a man named Jeremiah Curtis. And he was a pharmacist. So when Jeremiah heard about this syrup, he was like, money. He had a pharmacy in Maine, and he knew that if he marketed it as a quote-unquote wonder drug, he could sell it. So Jeremiah takes Miss Winslow's syrup, and he adds a few like tweaks to it. He called this invention Miss Winslow's Soothing Syrup. Now, we don't know exactly what was in the original recipe, but in Jeremiah's recipe, there was one very special ingredient: opiates. Yeah, party. Specifically morphine. Yeah, morphine is a powerful drug that it knocks you out. Opiates like morphine were everywhere in the 1800s, and because it was one of the only medicines available, it was prescribed all the time. You'd be like, what? Your foot hurts? Morphine. You're tired? Morphine. Got a headache? Morphine. You just don't? Morphine. It was crazy. So just half a spoonful of Miss Winslow's morphine syrup would knock out a teething baby. Parents were relieved. They were like, oh, this is great. There was no blood, no leeches, and finally they could get some rest. Now, at the time, many people, including babies and children, were suffering from dysentery. I know, what is this, the Oregon Trail? Kinda. Dysentery is essentially like medical grade bloody diarrhea. So sorry. Miss Winslow's soothing syrup contained morphine, again, an opiate. And opiates, they're known to make you constipated. To you and I, we're like, oh, we don't want that. But this was a good thing because everyone was dying from diarrhea back then. So this was clogging everybody up. It was trading one problem for another. It was kind of great. So right away, the soothing syrup was a hit. Parents genuinely believed that it was helping their poor babies. Jeremiah, along with his business partner, his name was Benjamin Perkins, threw a ton of money into marketing. Most advertisements featured a woman reading a newspaper. She was actually reading an advertisement for Miss Winslow's soothing syrup. And she had small children around her. And the text would read, Miss Winslow's soothing syrup should always be used for children teething. It soothes the child, softens the gums, allays the pain, cures wind. I know, that's crazy. Colic, and is the best remedy for diarrhea. 25 cents a bottle. What an advertisement, huh? First of all, tongue-tied, and it cures wind. Great for the hair. Because sometimes you do your hair really cute and you put on lip gloss, and when it gets windy and then it's just stuck? Yeah, so if it can cure that, that'd be great. Oh, it means farting? Oh, I was really thinking weather. Well, that's a shame. Wind means farting? How aggressive is your wind? Okay, anyways. Wind means farting. Okay, so these ads ran in newspapers, recipe books, calendars. They even sold prints to frame in women's homes. Yeah, little art back then, I guess. They had one goal: make sure women see an advertisement for their product every single day. Pretty smart. So by 1868, Jeremiah reportedly sold 1.5 million bottles each year. It was being made in America, but also it sold around the world. Pharmacists could not keep this stuff on the shelves but not for the reason you think. You and I know, as of right now in this very moment, that the main ingredient in the syrup was morphine. But back then, people didn't know that. They didn't know. Throughout the 1800s, ingredient labels were not a thing. That was not a thing. You didn't know. You just trusted medicine, right? You didn't know. And again, they're like handing out morphine like crazy. So it's like, even if they did tell them this has morphine in it, I don't think they would even understand like fully what that meant yet. They were the test subjects for us to know that morphine is strong. But back then, the recommended dosage for morphine for babies was only a couple drops. So like 2 to 3 max. So you'd think the dosing in Miss Winslow's syrup would be similar, but no. For a baby under 1 month old, the recommendation was 6 to 10 drops. 3-month-old babies were supposed to be given half a teaspoon. And if you were 6 months old, you were partying. Babies 6 months and older were supposed to be given 3 to 4 teaspoons per day. What a great time to be a baby. And again, like parents, they weren't questioning this because it was helping with the teething, the pain, and the dysentery. Now, again, the main reason that this stuff was flying off the shelves was because babies were turning into full-blown morphine addicts, breaking into homes, stealing their shit just to get the syrup. It's crazy. So these babies, they're just scratching their face, missing teeth, smoking cigarettes, trying to feed that addiction. When the babies would wake back up, they would be screaming and crying, but it was believed to be because their bodies were addicted to the morphine, that they were kind of like going through a withdrawal. So they're screaming and crying, and then they're given more syrup. Insane. Oops. Oopsie. Yeah. One California pharmacist shared a story about just how addictive this syrup was, saying, quote, "I have a good customer, a married woman with 5 children, all under 10 years of age. When her last baby was born, about a year ago, the first thing she said was to order a bottle of Winslow Soothing Syrup. And every week, another bottle was bought at first. Until now, a bottle is bought every 3rd day. Why? Because the baby has become habituated to the drug." Did you like my accent? I think that's how everyone talked in the 1800s. Was this an 1800s quote? It doesn't matter. It was a quote. I mean, this is shocking to think about. Babies were literally going through withdrawals because they had accidentally turned into drug addicts by their parents. Oops, my bad, you know? But this was an even worse case scenario. By the 1880s, it was clear something dark was going on. Babies were given these huge doses of syrup to go to sleep, and sometimes they didn't wake up. Parents blamed their deaths on dysentery or like other diseases that were spreading at the time. But for most journalists and medical professionals, it became clear that the real baby killer wasn't some, Victorian disease. It was the syrup. Now, morphine causes your breathing to become slow and irregular. And when you combine that with alcohol, the other main ingredient in the syrup, yeah, it was a party in a bottle. Your body would be like fighting to breathe. Now, if you're given high doses of each, like these babies were, you essentially would like suffocate to death. I know. In the early 1900s, there was a story about this mother in Seattle who lost her twin babies. She found them, she's like pushing them in their stroller, and then she looked, and then they were cold to the touch. They were dead. At first, when the coroner examined the babies, like their bodies, he believed that the mom had smothered them to death. So they're looking at her like, you baby killer. But then another doctor examined them and found that they had traces of the syrup in their bodies. Now, because of that, their deaths were ruled accidental. But it's just kind of scary, like to think, like you think you're helping your baby, and then if they die, and then you're now getting blamed for suffocating them, you'd be like, wait, what? But that was just like 1 or 2 stories. I don't know how many I told you right now, but like more stories just kept coming out. And once the press realized like what was happening and everyone's connecting the dots, they went in. headlines like Miss Winslow's soothing syrup, another baby sacrificed. And then there was another headline like, the slaughter of the innocents continues. They just started popping up all over. They were calling the syrup a, quote, baby killer medicine. And they kind of weren't wrong. In 1905, a journalist exposed the corruption and death rates behind this unregulated medicine or medicines like Miss Winslow's syrup. And they realized, like, the medicine wasn't going through an inspection process to make sure it was actually safe. Yeah, they didn't do that back then, I don't think. The journalist quoted a doctor talking about the syrup saying, quote, the sight of a parent drugging a helpless infant into a semi-comatose condition is not an elevating one for this civilized age, and it is a very common practice, end quote. Meanwhile, Jeremiah and his partner were making, in today's money, almost $9 million a year. That's a lot of money. Jeremiah started selling the syrup like all over the world, which now means that he probably was like responsible for killing millions of babies worldwide. You can call him Mr. Worldwide. But the syrup wasn't the only unregulated medicine out there. I mean, there were thousands. Finally, in 1906, after decades of doctors and journalists begging the government to do something, Congress passed the Pure Food and Drug Act. Now, this is where those ingredient labels on our medicine comes from. So this act was all about product transparency, so people would know like what they're buying. The sales of Miss Winslow's formula didn't really slow down until about 1914, when something called the Harrison Narcotics Tax Act was passed. Now, this essentially told drug companies how much of an opiate they could put in like an everyday product. After the Harrison Act, Miss Winslow's soothing syrup dropped the morphine from its formula and the word soothing from its advertising. I don't think anyone really noticed. Maybe they did. Well, obviously they did. Even though it wasn't the same formula at all, it still remained on store shelves into the 1930s until eventually the brand went under. To this day, we don't know how many babies died because of the syrup. It could be anywhere from tens of thousands to millions. It was sold on the market for over 60 years across the world. Even though the syrup caused so much tragedy, I mean, some people argue that it did change the conversation from like, what can we do to make the parents' lives easier to, hey, what's actually best for the baby? Just a thought. I mean, at least people were kind of thinking about that now. But just because people thought something was good for a baby doesn't mean it actually was. It's the 1920s in New York City. By this time in history, over 50% of Americans had left the country and were now living in the city. Most families were lucky if they could get their hands on a 2-bedroom apartment because it was so crowded. Over 5 million people were rubbing shoulders every single day, which led to lots of disease spreading. Yeah, specifically a disease known as tuberculosis. I'm gonna call it TB. It's easier for me, you understand. But tuberculosis, or TB, is essentially an infectious disease of the lungs. Now, if you have TB in your lungs, it's very easy to pass it on to other people. It spreads when someone coughs, sneezes, speaks, sings. They look at you, you could probably get it. But it's spread through like little infected droplets in the air that someone unknowingly inhales. Now, sadly, in the 20s, there wasn't a cure for TB. Some people made it out alive, but most of the time, if you got the disease, it was like a death sentence. Oh my God, didn't what's his name in Tombstone die from TB? Val Kilmer. Love that movie. Love that movie. It feels like every old story, someone is always like laying in bed all sweaty and white, and they're like, and then they're saying their goodbyes. I'm gonna miss you. And it's just like, okay, so dramatic. But it's true though. I mean, everyone, it probably was like that, Bailey, so shut up. Anyhow, TB. Without a vaccine or any type of like medication, doctors, I don't know, they were trying to come up with solutions to stop the spread of TB. And that's when they came up with an idea, an invention, something new. Fresh air. nature's medicine. They're like, hey, air. What about air, you guys? We haven't tried that. Air? Fresh air? So the idea came from in Europe at TB sanitariums. Infected kids and adults, they would like spend most of their days outside on like a chair, a beach-like chair, sitting, okay? Just taking in the sun and fresh air, hoping that this would help them heal faster. In some schools, kids would get aired out during class. So, like no matter what the weather was, teachers would open up the windows, air things out, and then start teaching. So kids would be huddled up in school blankets and beanies and like, oh my God, like we're so cold. Oh my God, teacher, close the windows. But at least we're not getting TB. Air it out. It was wild. Actually, I mean, yes, it makes a lot of sense. Air it out. So if you're an adult or a child, you know, it's easy to get fresh air somewhere. You can like go outside. But if you're a baby and you can't crawl or anything, you're just a vulnerable baby, you're kind of screwed. You can't get that fresh air. Plus, there were pediatricians like Dr. Luther Emmett Holt who were writing about the importance of airing out, especially when it came to babies. He wrote, quote, "Fresh air is required to renew and purify the blood, and this is just as necessary for health and growth as proper food," end quote. At first, parents decided to air out their babies by putting them on like the rooftops of the buildings, and then they would just leave them out there, like, bye baby. But it wasn't the safest option. And that's when in 1922, a woman named Emma Reed decided to step in and design something that would give babies a good dose of fresh air and also give parents peace of mind. She invented something called the baby cage. The baby cage. It basically looks like just a dog cage. You know, the wired ones. It looks like that, but it has a cover on it and I guess like a little slanted roof to protect babies from the elements. The cage has a little hook on it, so you can place it like right outside your apartment window. Yeah, like kind of like your plants. So you put your baby in the cage, you hang them outside, and they can get some fresh air while mom, of course, was inside cleaning the house. Now, you might think like this is absolutely insane. There's no way parents thought this was a good idea or safe, but people in the city loved these baby cages. Oh, when I saw pictures, I was like, get me one. I want one for myself. I want to hang outside, but I don't want like bugs and stuff on me. But I want to lay outside in my baby cage. I love them. I think they're great. Bring them back. Well, don't, but like it's an option. But people love the baby cages. So even the first lady, Eleanor Roosevelt, she used a baby cage. And I mean, if the first lady is using a baby cage, you know, people then are like, well, I'm going to use one too. Newspapers across the country, they ran ads for baby cages, encouraging parents to like give their babies a chance to breathe in fresh air in their bird cages. By the 1940s, baby cages were less popular, but it wasn't because like babies were falling to death or like getting frostbite. It was because modern medicine and like vaccines were created and TB was less of a problem. So baby cages just became a thing of the past. But I say bring them back. I think they're cool. Look at that baby. That baby's loving life outside in that cage. Nothing's happening. Protected. Birds can't attack that baby. No one can steal that baby. It's a great option. And if the baby's crying, you could bug your neighbors and everyone. I like it. Thank you for wondering what I thought. So yeah, it became a thing of the past. Goodbye, baby cages. Yeah, and everyone just pretended that never happened and we all moved on. That is, until a war rolled around. If you're watching over on YouTube, you can see Paul came dressed in his Sunday attire. Sometimes he likes to dress up like a baby. And there's nothing wrong with that if that's what he wants to do. Right, Paul? You love this. Mm-hmm. He has some sugar tits in his mouth. It sounds very sexual, but it's not, huh? Is that a bonnet? It's cute. Good for you, Paul. And Joan, I see you did nothing, per usual. That's fine. I'm gonna put you in a cage later, so you better shut up. I got a baby cage, and I'm really excited to try it out. Baby cage unboxing, and guess who we're putting in there? Don't tell her. Okay, we're back. So today, everything is disposable, right? Plastic, spoons, water bottles, shampoo bottles, just bottles, containers, blah. And like things aren't designed to be used over and over again. And this is something that has really only happened over the last century. Now, obviously, reusing things is way better for the environment, but I feel like the companies, they make it a pain in the ass to, right? Like it's just so much easier to throw stuff away, and that's so bad. But like, especially if the product you're reusing is a diaper, right? You were gonna come for me for my shampoo bottles and all that, but no, diapers, right? Diapers. So many diapers, lots of diapers. So in the late 19th and early 20th century, people only used cloth diapers. And these were diapers that were like, DIY little projects. Usually parents would take like a cloth from old clothes or a blanket or just like, whatever, and make some kind of like diaper shape and then close the sides with clothespins. Now, it worked with what you got. Cleanup was obviously not the best. It was a mess. And it required parents to use super harsh chemicals to like get stains and smells out. And a lot of the times these chemicals were causing babies to have like diaper rashes. Plus, like, again, since many of these diapers were DIY, if you ran out, you didn't have any cloth or whatever, maybe you just had one, you were kind of screwed. It was just a constant battle to have clean cloth diapers available. By the way, I know a lot of people are still using cloth diapers today, and I'm not judging your cloth diapers, because things are different now. I'm talking about back then when they didn't listen, shut up. I'm talking about back then, not today. Okay, got it. Great. Okay, so I did see though this woman who is using this was what TikTok gave me, and I was like, okay, girl. She was using cloth reusable toilet paper. She was like, when guests come over, these are the options I have. And it was cloth with stains on them to wipe with, and then you reuse it. And I was like, oh. So, and there really wasn't a change in the diaper world until the 1940s, when someone came up with a product that would change the world of babies' butts forever. In the 1940s, a woman named Marion Donovan was adjusting to her new life. She was a fancy woman. She had recently quit her job as an editor at Vogue, the magazine, so she could get married and have a baby. So she was like living that Susie Homemaker situation. But Marion, she was bored. She was bored. Oh my God. She was like, I'm so bored. So she's at home now with her new baby, and she kind of like struggled with the same thing that a lot of mothers were struggling with in America, keeping up with those like nasty cloth diapers. So Marion, she wanted to invent a new kind of diaper, one that had to be smell-proof, leak-proof, and absorbent. I picture her like looking around the house, thinking to herself like, kitchen towel? No, not a bad idea, but no. Bed sheet? No. Shower curtain? Yes, shower curtain. She looks at the shower curtain and she rips it off its hooks. She whipped out her sewing machine and she got to work. She ended up sewing an underwear-like diaper with an insert for like an absorbent pad. So instead of those sharp pins like holding the diaper together, she sewed in some snaps. Pretty iconic and smart. She tested it out on her baby, and as soon as she got the results, she knew she had invented something amazing. She decided to call this new invention Boater. Yeah. I was like, what? I guess the shower curtain material helped babies float if they wore it in the water. I know. I should have looked into that a little bit more, but I Okay. So she patented her design. She registered it so no one could steal it. And then she confidently marched into the office of every major manufacturer in the United States. And everyone turned her down. They're like, boater? Noter. Am I right? But Marianne, she was like, you know what? F you guys. I don't need you. Whatever. Get out of my life. And she decided to sell them herself. So Marianne, she started selling these boaters in Saks Fifth Avenue in New York. Wow. And they sold out immediately. I mean, it was handy to have these things. They didn't have anything like this. 2 years later, she ended up selling her company for $1 million, which doesn't sound like a lot, but there was a lot. She was a woman. If she was a man, she probably would have got more. Anyways, not the point. She sold her company and she made a lot of money off of it. Good for her. And then different versions of disposable diapers started to pop up everywhere. But to be fair, like none of them were ever quite right. Then in 1961, an American engineer named Victor Mills was changing his newborn grandson's diapers. I know, this was probably his first time doing it, and he was like, ew, gross. I'm a man, I shouldn't be doing this. Anyways, he hated changing these diapers so much that he instructed his fellow coworkers to help him create a product that would make the whole thing less gross. He's like, fix that. I don't want to do that anymore. So he worked at Procter & Gamble, aka P&G. Big company. P&G ended up creating a similar disposable diaper to the ones on the market, but theirs was way better. Why? Because P&G used something called disposable cellulose pulp core. I don't know, it sounds kind of gross, but it's not, because this is what made the diapers super absorbent. And there was barely any cleanup for parents at all. So Victor created a company called Pampers so they could continue to make more baby products. Now, even though the product was amazing, Pampers in the beginning was a flop. One disposable Pamper cost 5 times the amount of a cloth diaper. No one's buying that. So then P&G, they got to work developing a diaper that was easier to make and would be more affordable. It took them a little bit, but they figured it out. And by 1964, they premiered their brand new Pampers to the public. And immediately, they sold out. And from that moment on, Pampers never rested. They became the face of diapers across the country. Every few years, they'd introduce like a new diaper drop. You know, it was just like, hey, this new diaper has tab fasteners, you know, so the diaper won't fall apart. I don't know. Different shapes to make the baby feel more comfortable. Different little doodles to make the baby feel cool. More absorbent quality. Your baby shits a lot. Well, guess what? It's not going anywhere. It was just a lot. They just kept like doing these like merch drops, but for diapers. All this made them a trusted brand and the best-selling diaper in America. Now, I was like, ooh, I want to talk about Pampers because honestly, I heard about a controversy a little while ago. And whenever I hear about a controversy, I'm there Googling. So in 2010, P&G received tens of thousands of complaints about diapers made with something called Drymax technology. Now, this Drymax technology was being marketed as the greatest diaper innovation in the last 25 years. There were commercials, magazine ads, other things, you name it. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever seen like a diaper billboard. Have you? Maybe there are and I just don't notice because I'm not looking for diapers, so you probably don't notice. Okay. Anyways, everywhere. It's Pampers. So you just trust it. No one knew what like Drymax meant. To me, it just sounds like, oh, they're gonna be dry to the max. So I'm gonna get that, right? And a lot of people did. So customers were told that Drymax made the diapers thinner, less bulky, and most importantly, more absorbent. But not long after they sold out, parents started to notice something not great happening to their children. When the parent would lay the baby down and like to change the diaper, you know, they'd pull down their diaper and then they'd immediately see big red blister or splotches, irritation, inflammation all over their butts. Now, there were some cases where like babies would just be crying out in pain. It was very painful. No diaper rash cream or powder seemed to address the situation, and the blisters seemed to be getting worse by the day. It was so sad. These poor little babies, they can't tell you. So parents, they're looking around thinking like, what, trying to put the pieces together and realizing that the only thing that had changed were these new diapers. So parents, they go onto Facebook and they start sharing their experiences. And more people are like, hey, we're experiencing this too. Yeah, we are too. And like a Facebook group happened and everyone's like, yeah, these freaking diapers, what's going on? Well, it turns out that the Drymax technology allegedly was causing severe rashes and chemical burns when it came into contact with urine or feces, which, like, that's what a diaper comes in contact with a lot. So that wasn't good. So class action lawsuits started popping up everywhere. Parents wanted P&G to pay for their kids' skin treatment and get rid of this Drymax stuff. Like, give us the old diaper stuff, whatever. Now, P&G, big company, lots of money, okay? They're like, yeah, we're taking these claims seriously. We're going to do some additional testing to make sure that the Drymax technology is safe. And according to the Wall Street Journal, P&G said that their tests showed that their diapers were perfectly safe. They're like, that's crazy. It must be a you thing, not a us. That's crazy. Bad parents, not us. Yeah, P&G, they 100% denied these claims, saying that the whole thing was a hoax. Yeah, a hoax done by moms who were trying to take down Pampers. P&G, no one wants to take you down. We want the people want the diapers. Very convenient. It's like, what the hell? What? A hoax? What? Brian McCleary, a spokesman for P&G. Oh, he must hate his life. He has to represent some demon people. He said, quote, there's no evidence that a single baby has experienced a serious skin safety issue as a result of Drymax, end quote. You know these companies. They will never acknowledge it because if they acknowledge it, then they have to take responsibility for it. And that means money. And they don't want to do that. So of course they're not going to do that. Well, something went down because a year later, Pampers was forced to discontinue their Drymax diapers. And even though this was like a scandal for the company, of course it didn't affect them much. They still remain the best-selling diaper in America. I wonder, circling back to our syrup conversation, you know how it's like a lot of people didn't know what ingredients were in the syrup? What if they had to put ingredients in like diapers and stuff? Because obviously there are ingredients that are to make, not ingredients, products, chemicals, whatever you want to call it, being put into said diaper. They should do that. They should actually make you do that. Well, they do that with clothes. It'll be like 100% polyester and stuff like that. Do they do that with diapers? Let me know down below. Because if they're using some kind of chemicals, like, wouldn't you want to know? Because then if your baby's having a reaction, you could be like, okay, avoid that freaking chemical, right? I don't know. Anywho, so when I was researching this episode, I genuinely had like no idea how profitable the baby industry is. According to Empower, the baby industry is worth $358 billion across the world. People love buying stuff for their babies, especially if it's endorsed by a celebrity. Now, according to research by Empower, quote, about 55% of men and 45% of women say that they would buy a product because they admire a celebrity endorser, end quote. Really? More men than women? Remember when Jessica Alba came out with her baby products company called Honest? Yeah, everyone looked at her like she was like kind of crazy, right? They're like, you're an actress. Why are you making like this weird like little passion project thing that's okay? It was new. It was different. But it was very profitable. And they had their own scandals about not being so honest with their ingredients. You can't trust anything, right? But it's a major like moneymaker and people love that brand, blah, blah, blah. In 2017, Jennifer Garner got in. She got in on the action with an organic baby food company called Once Upon a Farm. They make a healthier version to those squeezable like fruit pouches that kids love. If you look into it, like, where's the farm? What farm? She swears there's a farm. I'm like trying to find what farm. I couldn't find anything, so I don't know what farm. But whatever, that's fine. The company is worth a lot of money, like over or around $100 million. I don't know why I'm rolling my eyes. I'm just mad that that people are doing well. What farm? What about being honest? Jeez. But these are just two examples. I could go on and on. There's a lot. But then I was thinking, like, with that being said, I actually decided to start my own baby product company called Fire Tits. So it's kind of like, it's a crazy idea, but you're going to love it. It's a pacifier, but it's a piece of bread soaked in Fireball to give to your baby when they're teething or like sad or just to give your baby. Or it can even be given to the adult in your life who is dealing with said baby. Fire Tits. I think it's really going to take off. Let me know. I will get this company off the ground, and I'm very passionate about it. Then I can retire. Anyway, what I've learned today is that the baby products industry is just like any other industry. They'll find ways to capitalize on convenience to make more money. I mean, is your baby not sleeping? Well, here, you need this $2,000 rocking bassinet to put them to sleep. Does your baby cry when you change their diaper? Here, a headband that has like dangling toys on it so your baby can be distracted for 2 seconds. Is your baby hating tummy time? Well, here, $200 pillow for them to lay on. I don't even have a $200 pillow to lay on, but whatever. All of the marketing is about making your babies as comfortable and as happy as possible, allegedly, for a price. It used to be all about necessity, kind of. Well, yeah, cloth diapers, bottles, whiskey pacifiers, maybe a rattle. Now it's just an excuse for marketing companies to guilt parents into buying more. And like, maybe you want to, and there are helpful products out there to make things easier for you, and there's nothing wrong with that. But just know, if you're a new parent and you're trying your best, you're doing okay. You don't need that $200 pillow, You don't need all those doodads to be a good parent. Just love, care, and cuddles. All of this is free. And to be fair, I don't have a kid, so I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But I just want you to know you're doing great and you don't need all those expensive things, okay? I've seen those expensive ass strollers that like people flex with. Like, it's about like how expensive the stroller is, and I'm like, is this even about the baby? Whatever. Anyways, like I said, I low-key love baby cages. I think it's a great way to get fresh air. I say bring one back. I got one for Joan. Sure, it's essentially a bird cage, but it's not because I'm calling it a baby cage. It's fine, Joan. Joan, it's fine. Stop being so dramatic. Don't you love the fresh air? And you can't fly away. She's so dramatic. I call dibs next. I want in. Okay, friends. Woo, that was a lot, wasn't it? That was fun. We learned so much. But hey, let me tell you about our next episode because it's super fun. We're heading straight into one of the biggest government scandals in U.S. history. No babies this time, just big oil and backroom deals. And let me say, this story has it all. Corruption, bribery, investigations, bags of cash, a murder, suicide, and a massive cover-up. So, join me next time for the dark history of Teapot Dome. Yeah, it sounds random, like random name Teapot Dome, but just go with it. That's what it's called, okay? Teapot Dome.
It's time to ask more of our browser. Hey Copilot, adjust all these recipes for 7 guests and combine them into one cooking schedule. Also, I'm out of milk.
Here's a cooking schedule scaled for 7 guests and also milk-free.
Freedom.
Now, I'd love to hear your reaction. to today's story, so make sure to leave a comment down below so I can see what you're saying, and your comment might even be featured in a future episode. Now let's read a couple of comments you guys have left me. Corey, great username, just Corey. Wow, how'd you get that? But left us a comment on our oral hygiene episode over on Spotify saying, you know Marie Antoinette wore braces. Did she? Do you think they customized the rubber bands on her braces too? It was kind of cool sometimes when people would have different, like 4th of July, and then they would do red, white, and blue like rubber bands, and you're like, oh, okay. Like, I wonder if they did that. I didn't have braces. It was too expensive for us. I guess I could do it now, but also I don't want to. Anyways, Marie Antoinette. Yeah, she probably had braces. Probably not, because wasn't she British? They don't do that shit over there. Is she British? Did you get to pick different colors for your braces? Let me know. Thanks, Corey. Great username. Just Corey. I love that. Izzy Wizzy 253 left us a comment on our Caesar episode on YouTube saying, quote, Paul and Joan let you in on the costume memo. Izzy, I know. Well, actually a couple of times, maybe like 2 times, 2 or 3 episodes, they've let me in on the fun. They've told me like, hey, this is the episode, like what we're going to dress up as. So I actually, yeah, I know. I got to like dress up too. It was very exciting. We were all in theme. It didn't even matter what we were talking about. It felt fun. I finally felt like a part of the crew. I loved it. We went to a toga party afterwards. Paul ended up in a bush. It was wild. Joan, she drank some of, I don't know what she drank, but she went streaking down the street. And I woke up with no pants on. It was so fun. We love parties. Themed parties, not just any party. But yeah, it was great. Thank you. Do you like to go to theme parties? No? Okay. Well, let me know. Heather King 7164 left us an episode suggestion.